fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and good morning. It is June 4th, not June 3rd, as listed on the program description. It is June 4th, 2022, and what a glorious morning, huh, folks? It is absolutely phenomenal. I'm the Scorekeeper. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. And we are going and blowing, and we already have people watching us live. Thank you for joining us. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. We'll put you on air, put you on blast, however you'd like. But we've got a lot that we're going to be going over today, so we're going to get to it right now. Thank you for joining us, and we're expecting to have a good time today. We are the home of the internet cesspoolery. There it is, Diana. That one's for you. And we've adopted that. We are now that. So I thank you. I'm going to get right to it. I have a coworker. I already put her on blast right now. She came to visit us this week. And I've known her for some time now. And it was always, it still is professional, but it always was professional. She works in my division and very sharp, a lot of fun, very capable. And I commented that it was always very, very professional up until she made a comment about our fellow engineers. Now, I'm not going to publicly state it because we still work there, but you know of my absolutely high level, I'm butchering English there, my high level of love and respect to my intellectual coworkers. It is absolutely awesome. So I commented, ever since you made that one comment, notice we're best of buds, we're friends on Facebook, we're friends on, not Twitter, but the other one, the one where you just have photos, Instagram and stuff, and we're sharing a lot of videos now. It's a lot of fun. Damn, she is very sharp. And Dan, I want to give you a shout out. I did hijack cesspoolery. So thank you. It is going to stay with us here on Sports Talk with the Guys, but it is what it is. Hopefully I'll be joined by my co-hosts in just a little bit. They have to make a grand entrance, and we'll make sure to accommodate them. It is 61 degrees here in hell. It's going to get to a high of 77, overnight low of 59, right out here in the world headquarters of NDB Media, Pomona, California. And allegedly it says it feels like 61. Well, it says it's 61, but apparently it feels like it. The humidity is 86%. Yeah, I get it. It certainly is. Pressure is 29.9 inches. Visibility is 9 miles. The sun did rise at 5:39 a.m. The wind is heading to the east with a slight northerly slant of 3 miles per hour. Dew point is 57 degrees, so we're just right above that. And, of course, at this hour, the UV index is 0 of 10. And we are in a waxing crescent. What's the difference between a waning and a waxing? Waning is no longer getting any. Waxing is we'll be getting. Oh, I'm sorry. Cesspoolery. We are the internet's home of live cesspoolery. I have to figure out how I'm going to use that one. But anyway, we are doing what we're doing. So, absolutely phenomenal as to what is expected of us today. I'm just babbling. Can you tell? I'm just happy to be here. I've got a lot of stuff going on right now, and I apologize. So let us know who you are and where you hail from, the weather and stuff. Hey, you guys like my NHL jersey? Of course, it's from the team that lost. I'm trying to mix it up. I really only have 4 jerseys. I have a Kings. I have an Angels one where I used to play on an Angels team. Not my high school one. Didn't get to keep that one. It was Angels. And Our Lady Queen of Angels High School Seminary. Go figure. San Bernardino, California. It's no longer there. Closed, but that's all right. I have my Yankees starter jersey, which has a slight rip up here. I've got to get fixed. And then, of course, I have the Dreem jersey, which Dreem gave to me, number 51, a Yankees jersey. So I have 2 Yankees, I have an Angels, and I have the Kings jersey. So I'm heavy on baseball, and now I have a hockey one. Actually, I have another jersey. Okay, I have a T-shirt from Base Invaders when I was playing. Actually, I think I have two T-shirt jerseys from softball teams that I was on. One was the Base Invaders. That one's red. And then I have Rowdy 13 when I was on another team. Oh, my Halcones uniform when I played some semi-pro ball. Yeah. So I have that one as well. But that's a uniform, the Halcones. That's almost Raider-esque colors, but I still like it nevertheless. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for the like. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, young lady. And I'm hoping that you're going to be here next week. Dreem is going to be in studio. Yes, I might dress him up with that Star Trek uniform. You know, he's very malleable. Yes, I said it. And I know he's not listening. Or I could dress him up in the Enterprise jumpsuit up there. Oh, my goodness. I'm absolutely horrible. Wretched. Cesspoolery! Home of cesspoolery. But hey, it is what it is. You know, this has become my monologue now for about the first 15 minutes. So I've got to improve my monologue. But very quickly today in sports, we're going to take a quick look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Today, back in 1927, the first Ryder Cup golf, Worcester's, the U.S. beats Great Britain 9.5 to 2.5. Walter Hagen, first American captain. Ted Ray, first Great Britain's. Ooh, I actually said Great British. Oh, that was not a Freudian slip. That was a psycho slip. But anyway, back in 1938, the 70th Belmont, James Stout aboard Pasteurized wins in 2 minutes 29.6. Back in 1958, the San Francisco Giants, Hank Sauer and Bob Schmidt are first in NHL history to hit consecutive pinch-hit homers in a 10-9 win over the Milwaukee Braves. Neato! Back in 1964, LA Dodgers pitcher Sandy Koufax tosses his third career no-hitter, beats the Phillies. Everyone beats the Phillies 3-0 in Philadelphia. And finally, back in 1984, in the 1960 champion, Arnold Palmer fails to qualify for the first U.S. Open Golf Championship for the first time in 32 years. Sorry, Arnie. And, okay, one more. 1988, Rickey Henderson steals 2 bases for a record 249 as a New York Yankee. Wow. Awesome. So if there's a speedster, get in there. There's a chance you can break a record with the Yankees. Sorry. Had to deal with that. I know. Absolutely horrid and wretched. Horrid and wretched. There it is. And good morning, Almighty. What's going on, young man?
Not much, Scorekeeper. What's going on with you?
Everything, always, nothing, ever, buddy. I see that you are wearing the colors.
I always do. But hey, thanks.
Wow. So is that the the Indian uniform or the Guardian uniform?
This is the Indians, bitch. Now.
So. Good morning, Casey.
What are you wearing?
The losing team, LA Kings.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, it follows.
Well, I'm just surprised no Yankees gear.
Dude, I have it all the time. My lanyard. Yes, I said lanyard. My lanyard has the Yankees on it. And everywhere I go, the Yankees are sure to follow. And sure enough, I think the Yankees won yesterday, but we'll get to it. Oh, my goodness. On the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. Astros and Yordan Alvarez reach an extension, $115 million. Wow. Way to go.
Good God.
What's going on this thread? A lot of stuff, Casey. A lot of stuff. But hey, it is what it is. So good morning. And there it is, Almighty. Yep. Look, she's
hey,
wait.
Good morning.
We're hoping to have her in studio. And, by the way, I was checking out flights yesterday, and summer. Oh my goodness, dude! I checked out rates to Minnesota in July, dude. One-way trip from LAX to Minneapolis, St. Paul was $558 one way, and coming back was another $558. In September, it drops to like $300 one way, which is interesting because I paid $300 round trip to Alaska. But I guess it's just so many people want to go to Alaska, but that's neither here nor there. I am about to book my trip to Hawaii. I am looking to go. I guess it would be the 19th through the 28th, and it's only going to cost me like $408, dude, round trip. Wow, that's crazy. So I didn't do it because I just didn't do it yet. That was a little too early.
When are you going?
To Hawaii right after tax season next year.
Oh, yeah, that's your next year's trip, huh?
Yeah, but I have some other trips. I was talking to Michael about heading over to visit him, and I think I'm looking at September. So, but Dreem and I have plans to go to Ohio. So, yeah, we want to visit with you, buddy. Dreem and I were talking about that, but you're gonna have to press him on it when he's here in studio next one. So, Casey, yes, yeah. Is that the price of gas? Oh my goodness, Casey, it's ridiculous. It is. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Casey, she is in the chat room. She's watching us live.
Yo.
She's over on the East Coast. Casey Shapiro is both a host as well as producer on two of our programs here on the NDB Media Network. Of course, we have the Rock and Roll Shrink, which is on every other Wednesday on our NDB Media channel on Blog Talk Radio. And of course, we also have, she has an awesome format, which does not translate to video, as she reminds me every time the conversation comes up. This is what Casey's doing. Hey, stupid! It doesn't play on video. It's radio. Of course, she doesn't use that language, but hey, whatever. But shameless plugs. Yeah, I love telling the world that I get bitch slapped all the time. Yes, that's a shameless plug. But she has a program on the network, which is on Sunday nights at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, 8:30 p.m., where they review The Walking Dead and all of its iterations. Ooh, I got the word in. First, I got the word in. I have 4 words that I have to get in, folks. I already got another one in. It says spoolery. I got iteration in. And if you guys have seen that Martin movie where he plays the minister that travels on the road, remember that little part where they would all bet him whether he could use their word or not, and if he didn't use the word, he'd have to pay them, but if he did work the word in, he'd win the money from the staff. I thought that was funny. I forget the name of the movie. It's really good, but I'm all over the place. I'm hyper. So Casey, what is the name of the Sunday program, if you would please? And then I could post it right here. But as I mentioned, the Rock and Roll Shrink is on every other Wednesday. And she can let me know if it was just on this Wednesday or if it's going to be on next Wednesday. So, thank you. Almighty, how you feeling, buddy? It's been a little while, man. You good?
It hasn't been that long, has it?
No, because I've seen you during the week. And we've spoken, and you've been on a few programs during the week. But we've just missed you on Saturday, and I'm really happy that you're back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was on that other show you had with
the other show with Michael Jan Friedman.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. I thought I'd give it a shot.
And folks, have it right now. We have to get the Rock and Roll Shrink to be live. So Casey, even if we have to have a phone in front of him, we want to do a live video where I interview both Casey and actually we want to do an episode just for Casey, but one also with the Rock and Roll Shrink. Yes, she says Walking Dead online viewing party, and season finale is tomorrow night. The Rock and Roll Shrink is on next Wednesday. 2 days ago we were off. Oh, such clarity. Awesome. I noticed the institutional arrogance. Hey, she's not arrogant, but I love saying that. It just feels good. So,
is this the last season for Walking Dead?
Oh, that's very good. I don't know, man. I don't know, but they have.
Well, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Casey. I thought she would know if this was the last season for Walking Dead.
See, folks, got bitch slapped again, but this time by Almighty.
No, never mind. I didn't mean it to sound so mean.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, he's moving. Oh, that is cool. So let's see if we can get it to happen. But yes, it'll be on a Wednesday. and I am looking forward to doing that. So I will say this: I'm going to have a special episode on June 22nd. It is a Wednesday. I hope I'm not crossing the streams. Am I? Let's see. They're gonna. Oh, it is. But I'm gonna be on before the rock and roll shrink. And oh, there it is. Check it out. Wow, it is the last season for the original Walking Dead, but not Fear the Walking Dead or Tales. Oh,
The Negan
wow.
and Maggie show.
Oh, then yeah, that's funny.
Or Daryl. Yeah. So we don't. Okay, I understand what you're saying. But
yes, and so do I. Oh, Casey, darn it! Oh, it's inside. I'm so sorry. I didn't even bring my cane with me today, but I left them inside. But I left Easton. Casey, as I tell everyone, I don't have Lucille. I have Easton. And every time I get frustrated, I will always say, oh, where's Easton? And everyone in my universe gets what I mean. Not Lucille, but Easton. So, Tales of the Walking Dead is a 6-episode miniseries. Wow. All right. So, I do appreciate the update on that one. And let's see if I can get a good one to go. So,
in the end of that series, does Maggie finally kill Negan? Get her revenge? Can we hope for that?
I'm glad you get that one, Casey. So, Casey, I interrupted. Did you get the question from Almighty?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Would you ask it one more time?
I will. I said, is that Maggie and Negan series, is that going to end with Maggie finally killing him and getting her revenge?
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know what they're going on with that thing. I can't believe they're together. But, you know. So I don't know what the last season was I watched. I stopped watching it after a while, but it might have been the one after Rick left. So I don't know what that.
That's about the time that I stopped as well, and I would watch the program. See, I never would watch or listen to the Casey program because they're 3 hours ahead of us, so I didn't want it spoiled, and I would hear it after the fact, but I just didn't want to spoil it. And you know, wonderful commentary. I mean, she's a hardcore fan. She knows what's going on. Let's see. She says, absolutely not. They have been given a miniseries called Isle of the Dead. And they are not a couple. More like frenemies out of necessity. Yeah, but yes.
That's why I asked if she's finally going to get her revenge. I didn't expect them to be a couple because that'd go too far. I didn't mean it as they're a couple. I just meant it will she finally get her revenge.
I was the one that implied it. So it wasn't you, Almighty. But, hey, the teacher barks at little Johnny. Is that bubble gum in your mouth? Johnny nods. In the trash can, right now. Little Johnny looks at the trash can and then back to the teacher. With the bubble gum? Okay. Didn't like that one. That may be her revenge, she says, LOL. So I will have a few other jokes to ruin everyone's day. But as I mentioned, on that day, folks, I'm going to be doing a special episode on June 22nd. I'm already working on it. For those of you that know and don't know, my adopted saint, of course, is on that day. It's the celebration of that individual. And, of course, it is Mr. Moore, Thomas More, More. He is the one that stood up to the king. He is originally the man for all seasons, a wonderful, wonderful individual. And he is the one that I look to more than anything else. Yes, Casey, there are always dad jokes at 6 a.m. on this program. And I'm also going to be doing, since it's going to be a historical day where I'm going to be talking about Thomas More, I am also going to be mentioning that is the day of the invasion of Russia back in 1941. Operation Barbarossa is also on that day. June 22nd is a big day in history. And, oh, there it is. Look at that. He's taking a shot. So I'm going to have a program. It's probably going to roll around 6 p.m. Pacific time. It will be live, but it will be early enough so I don't roll into Casey's program. So, yes, more than anything else. You know, folks, we got to have Casey on as a regular. And hopefully she'll be joining us for some of the Star Trek stuff as well, as Trekking Across the Universe is going to be back in full force. Folks, I haven't been able to do it. Look, it was tax season. It was tax season, and then I went on vacation, and then it was negotiations, and then I'm prepping for my new schedule, which will be taking place or starting up this week. So there's been quite a bit of tumult in my life. There it is. There's the third word. I got that one in. Oh, come on. Come on, Gridiron Girl. Be nice. You're going to be here next Saturday, even if I have to send out the dogs to go and get you. So hopefully. Quick shout out to the big dog on the 8th, the big man's birthday. So he will be 69, lucky bastard, and we'll see. So I never give away. When is Trek? When we can all get together. It may be on a Thursday night, it may be on a Friday night, but I want to make it where all of us can get together because look, we have Star Trek on Thursdays, and then we have Star Wars on Fridays. And I don't know if you guys are watching Obi-Wan. I did see the 3rd episode yesterday. And, we also have Orville and other stuff to talk about. So I like it. It's going to be the sci-fi program of NDB Media. If you're able, Almighty, we're going to have the professionals this Monday.
Okay.
If you're up for it.
I'm up for it.
We did miss the month of May, folks. And again, that's because I was in negotiations with my employer. We did score a deal, but it just, oh my goodness. We expected, oh, did you, whoops. I got young again. My voice cracked. And we were incredibly busy for 2 weeks. It was rough. So, Casey, I'm looking forward to, we're probably going to have it on I don't know. We're going to have to see when we're amenable to everyone on the calendar. So, we'll see what we have. We've got a lot of stuff going on.
Another fancy word from Roger.
Yes, thank you. That one was not on the list, though. But yes, there are fancy words. I'm not going to whip out the word that.
Whoa! I thought you were going to say something else. Whoa!
No, see now the word.
Don't want you whipping that out.
Hey, here it is. There it is. I just whipped it out. There it is. The purple pen from NDB from Jedi Tax. Right. So, paradigm. That's the word that got everyone going on Sports Talk with the guys on a Saturday morning. I was beaten up by that one, but
you mentioned that before, and I thought, what's the big deal? But I guess since I knew what the word was, I didn't care.
I think that's exactly what it is. Today in history, folks, there is actually quite a bit. Today is June 3rd or 4th. Today is the beginning of the Battle of Midway back in 1942. The U-505 was captured today in 1945. That's World War II history. But there's quite a bit more that happened. Operation Dynamo at Dunkirk ends. Congress passed the 19th Amendment today and giving women the right to vote back in 1919. It's a big day in history. In 1876, the express train crossed the nation in 83 hours. Can you imagine that? And it's wow. There's a lot that happened today, folks. And of course, back in 1989, today is the day that the Chinese crackdown on protests leads to what we now know as the Tiananmen Square massacre. So, Casey, no. That presupposes that I haven't planned and I know what's going on, as evidenced by Sunday night when I went to see Top Gun Maverick. I saw the movie. And folks, I don't want to build it up to be any more than it is. It's up to you if you want to go see it, but I humbly recommend that you check out Top Gun Maverick. For those that saw or took in the viewing any time in their life or saw it live in 86, I think you'll be satisfied. I don't want to build it up any more than it is. Good morning, and thank you, Coffee. Twins are missing Korea and their best pitcher, Joe Ryan, due to COVID, and missing 4 players, including one of their best hitters, Max Kepler, because they're selfish and lazy and won't get vaccinated, and still beat the hell out of the Jays. Baseball is weird. Yes, it is. So we're going to get to it right now. Folks, I want to take a look at the land down under in the Telstra Premiership Round 13. The Cowboys took it to the Titans 32-6. And, of course, this is National Rugby League down in Australia, in the land down under, because we are the universal network for all sports. I must be Italian. I tell you, I speak it with my hands. That was absolutely insensitive. So forgive me. Panthers 30, Bulldogs 18. The Sea Eagles took it to the Warriors. Warriors. Oh, there goes my voice. 44-12. And today, the Raiders visit the Roosters at 11:05 p.m. local time, which will probably be 2:02 a.m. on Sunday. So that's a quick look at NRL. Volleyball, folks. As you know, the AVP is back. Forgive me for being old and sexist. Women in bikinis playing professional sports. I'm not paying attention to the men. That's for the women. I'm a male paying attention to the women.
It's not just for the women.
Right. It's not just. So I'm enjoying the fact.
Maybe I like men in bikinis. Bikini priests.
So in the AVP Tour Series, we have the Muskegee Open June 11th through the 12th. So that's going to be next week, folks. The AVP is proud to announce that for the first time since 2009, they're returning to the Great Lakes State, home to the largest beach in western Michigan. The 2022 Tour Series Muskegee Open will provide the sport's up-and-coming athletes with plenty of opportunity to showcase their talents. Yes. So, yes, there it is. Men in Speedos.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is the pitching coach for the Dodgers. So, and speaking of being speedy, the man of the hour. What's up, homie Claus? Oh, wait, there we go. We got to do it that way. There you are. What's up, Speedy?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Speedy.
Hey, Almighty. Welcome back. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well right now. Are you ready for Rage in the Cage?
Yeah.
When is that?
Tomorrow.
Ooh. So what are we looking at? I guess we can jump right into that right now. What's the deal? What's the marquee event?
All of them.
Oh, okay. Duh. Sorry.
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying they'll all be at the same ring. Is there anything before Rage in the Cage there, Speedy? Or did I just go into it?
No.
Well, alrighty then. Gridiron Girl says morning. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. No, they're because they. Well, actually, no, because Sunday was the AEW pay-per-view. Tomorrow is the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view.
Oh, that's what I meant. Same thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got them confused. I meant
Sports
Hell
Talk
in a
with the
Cell.
Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
On Saturday, yes.
Yeah, I guess Rage in the Cage is MMA, so I apologize. Well, are you ready for that too? Actually, it happened yesterday, so I guess. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, maybe they'll take your suggestion and change the name, which let's hope that.
Like that's never happened before that I've been wrong, so it's no biggie. That's why it probably confused you. I did not mean to confuse you, Speedy. Rage in the Cage.
Of course, coffee on NDB Media or Twitch TV /NDB Media wants to know what the hell is Rage in the Cage?
Well, check out MMA. That's where it's at.
Yep.
But it was yesterday, or the one of them was yesterday.
lots of love to Casey and to Gridiron Girl, but a blonde was playing Trivial Pursuit one night. When it was her turn, she rolled the dice and she landed on science and nature. Her question was, if you are in a vacuum and someone calls your name, can you hear it? She thought for some time and then asked, is it on or off?
Yeah. So here we go. Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking. What do you think about that one there, Speedy?
That's gonna be an interesting one. I think I think Cody will probably win. Because what they're doing is they're going back to what happened before Cody went and with the Young Bucks to start up AEW.
Okay.
Because that never really got finished between him and Seth a few years ago. So that's why it's like, well, why don't we just up the game a little bit? And Seth goes, what about going inside Hell in a Cell for one final match between us to end this whole thing so that I can get rid of you forever? And that's why 2 weeks ago on Raw, Cody's like, fine, I'll see you in hell. And that's all he said.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, they're trying to get whatever the fuck. They're trying to get Cody Rhodes to the top, aren't they? Is that what you mentioned before? They're trying to get him to be one of the top ones now that he's back.
Yeah. Can be very interesting. Got a lot going on, and
I like both of them, so it's going to be interesting to watch. And if they should, I expect a good bout of wrestling and a lot of shit going on in the ring. So, is that going to be one of the last one? The last bout of the Rage in the
Rage in the Cage. Even I got that one.
I don't know. I guess Almighty woke up with Rage in the Cage on his mind this morning for some reason.
Hey, good for him. Good for him. He's got his priorities straight.
If I can go back in time, I'd watch it, but I can't. Not yet. I'm still working on it. I can't find my flex capacitor. I must have lost it somewhere, and I'm still looking for it.
I will say it was funny. What did I watch? Oh, folks, I was watching an episode of Star Trek Picard, and they were talking about going back in time, and Leah Thompson was in the episode. Oh my God, from Back to the Future. I thought it was so hilarious. Oh my God.
She?
It was, yes.
Which episode is that?
I think it was episode 6 or 7. I'll find it again. I just saw it last night.
I have not gotten that far, but yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm catching up on Picard because I got to watch Strange New Worlds, which I'm behind on. That's why we haven't had an episode of Trek.
But anyway, I'm not caught up on both of those yet. I still got a few to go, but
yes,
I got today and tomorrow, and then before the professionals, I got to get my tie out, get it. Yeah,
folks, it was so cool. She did the Vulcan theme too, but it was just absolutely hilarious. Leah Thompson in a time-traveling episode of Star Trek. Freaking hilarious. It was just damn funny. I'm sorry. If you haven't seen it by now, well, you're Roger times 3. So whatever. Casey, how many blonde jokes are there? I'm sure she'll tell us right now, but we shall see. But folks, we are having a wonderful morning here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're going to get to quite a bit of the other sports that we talk about today, but I do want to mention that I have to burp. I'm so sorry. Hey, it is what it is. Of course, we do have PGA as well this morning, the U.S. Women's Open, June 1st to the 5th in Southern Pines, North Carolina. Minjee Lee is tied with Mina Harrigan for the lead at -9, 133. And tied for third is, of course, Hee Jin Choi, and Anna Nordquist at -7 and 135. Of course, Casey has a perfect answer. How many blonde jokes are there? None. They're all absolutely true. And yes, she says I can say this. That's why I said with respect to Casey and Gridiron Girl, our resident blondes right here today. So absolutely awesome. Casey, you are far from that stereotype. I don't know how many damn degrees Casey has. How many fingers do we have? There's a thumb and 4 fingers. So don't be dumbasses. Okay. So don't tell me it's 5.
Roger, are you going to do an STD show?
Yeah, of course I am. Sure, why not?
Star Trek Discovery?
Yes, STD. I mean, come on, man. Yes. Yes, I prefer blonde emeritus. She is so, what is the word? Casey is the antithesis of Roger, whereas she is genuinely humble, and I never pretend to be humble. That's the difference.
What? Oh.
Yeah. She is genuinely humble, and I never pretend to be. So, she is. She's very smart. I will always go back to Myers-Briggs. That's an inside joke.
An STD show.
Yeah, Star Trek Discovery. I've avoided doing Star Trek Discovery because the temptation to doing STD is just a little too much. And besides, if I write STD, I'm taking away from Almighty Sports Show.
How are you? We weren't about STDs. I don't.
No, but you were about ASS. So.
But that doesn't take away from my. Oh, for crying out loud.
Good morning, Nick. Thank you. Nick Valenta is watching us live. Thank you, young man. Speaking of another educated individual, folks, if you do know him or do not, Nick Valente is doing many things in the world, and he's running a website which is of a great deal of interest and import. There it is. I used it again. Oh, sorry. I hit Facebook. And I'm hearing myself all over again. Oh, disgusting. So it is, oh my goodness. And now I don't remember. Quad Coalition of Sciences. Oh, damn it. I know I got it wrong. I have to find it.
Oh, wow.
I believe that's it. And I know I'm getting it wrong. But it's there. There's a Quad Coalition of Sciences. Yes, folks. You should check it out. Here's the Facebook page. I'm going to put it in the chat room. Really good stuff. And it's right there. Let me go ahead and place it. There's the link if you want to head on over there. They do good stuff right here. And he's been on our program both as a guest, or I should say on this network, both as a guest and as a co-host. And Nick, you're more than welcome to join us whenever you like, buddy. You already have that invite, man. So very quickly, yes, the Colorado Avalanche are up 2-0 over the Rangers. So game 3 is in Edmonton tonight. Thank you.
Yes, I saw that. And Casey said, "You're never going to get over learning the Myers-Briggs, are you?"
Is doo-doo. Are you? No, I'm never going to get over it. I'm an INTJ. And right now, Casey, I imagine, is at her computer and the mind's like, any intellectual respect that I had from Casey was lost when she found out that I was a Myers-Briggs aficionado. And if you guys don't know what Myers-Briggs is, you guys can look it up and waste your time like the rest of us do that follow Myers-Briggs. There, I said it, Casey. You're an ENTJ? You're an ENTJ. That's funny. So we threw out 4 letters. I won't bore you any more than I normally will, but an INTJ is the introvert, the thinking person of the NTJ series. Extrovert is what Casey is, and she is real good in public dealing with other people. An introvert is one that is introspective and is, standoffish, whereas an extrovert, for lack of a better word, is, look, I'm the wallflower at a party, if I even go, and Casey would be the life of the party, to give you an idea. That's the difference between the E and the I. So, Whatever. Yes, I am you, but extroverted. Imagine that. Oh, well. I never gave it thought, Casey. That's going to color my thinking from here on out.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll explain it like this. When Scorekeeper and Big Dog came up here for a few wrestling shows over the years, when they first came up, Big Dog was like, "Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, everybody?" And he started meeting everybody. Scorekeeper over here, he's like, "Hi, hi, hi." I'm like, "You're more friendlier than this? Is this what you deal with on a daily basis, Big Dog?" And Big Dog goes, "Yes, Dad, but yes."
Whoa! So you guys were talking crap about me?
I mean, I don't know how you didn't hear the conversation. You were standing right there, and it's like,
Well, it's because it wasn't about it wasn't about me directly. It was an insult. Wow. I had no idea that you told him that, folks. Look, I'm sorry. I'm bad in public when I meet someone for the first time, or anyone. I'm serious. I'm professional. Gridiron Girl will tell you that. When I'm in public, I just I want to get by. ISTJ. Okay, yeah, that's possible. I was going to say, hey, what? But yeah, that is possible. So an ISTJ. Oh, didn't know that, Coffee.
and then it's funnier too because their very first show, I got all of our tickets. Mine, Anthony, my best friend Anthony, and Big Dog and Scorekeeper. And I'm like, here's your ticket. And Scorekeeper's like, front row. And he looks around and sees all these metal chairs and goes, okay.
Yes.
But then a week later, here on the show, you were like, I am never again. Those metal chairs hurt. I'm like, well, what did you expect? Walking into some comfortable mega church and seeing a bunch of places to sit down that are cool? No, not wrestling.
Okay, well, first of all, I've never been to a mega church, and I'm just used to having a tiny bit of fake padding, okay, or plastic chair, not metal. And don't get me wrong, I had a blast, and you know that, Speedy, but I said never again am I going to sit on the metal chair. I will bring a cushion. I said that.
Yeah. Bring your 666 seat cushion with you.
That never sees the light of day. But yeah, I didn't realize that you had that impression of me, Speedy. That's interesting, but it's just the way I am, folks. I'm so sorry. In private, when I know people, I guess here it's a safe zone. I get to be whoever I am. I did think about that, folks, and I probably owe an apology. And I'm gonna take. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'm not gonna go down that road, but. Okay. If the individual is watching that I met on Sunday, yeah, they're like, that's not the person I met. The person that if this person is watching the videos, that's not the person I met on Sunday. And I think that's what Speedy would say as well, right? The person that you meet in private is not the person that I'm here, right?
Right.
Yeah. So.
But your second, your third, your fourth show, you started coming around. You were like, hey, this is kind of cool. And
I just, yeah, it's just the way I am right there.
except the one Halloween show, which, I mean, that was a Halloween show, but I didn't expect a friend of mine to make his wrestling debut when he came out dressed as that chicken. I'm like, wait, why is there a chicken coming out here? And he gets in the ring, and then they smash him, and they take off his mask. I'm like, oh!
As a matter of fact, I am in arrears. Forgive me. My godson's birthday was yesterday, and I have to make up for it big time. I'm going to have to reach out to him today. It's just yesterday. Folks, it was a difficult week. I got home every day and I was out like a light. And it's just on Tuesday we had procurement deadline where we had to have all of our orders in for the fiscal year, and then it was payroll deadline the next day, and then I had another deadline, hall ticket deadline. It was just, oh my god, it was a rough week, and but I spent a lot of money. I love my job, but let me see if this is it.
Yeah.
Okay, no, this is what's coming up, right? That's tomorrow, Hell in a Cell.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a big deal. But here it is, folks. There he is. There, my godson is in this image, and I'm going to be there that day on July 23rd. He is in the image, and I said, if you're able to find out who he is and the online name that he uses, we will hand out a Starbucks card. I already identified him. If you take a look at this promo image, and you start with the person at the very top on the left, and then he's like pointing. You can see his elbow. The one to the right of him has his right arm out, and the third one from the left, that's him. That is my godson right there. He's already made his debut, but he will be at this event, and I'm looking forward to being there. And it was his birthday yesterday, so I got to make up for it. We'll have him on the program. We will have an indie wrestler joining us. So this is VWE, and it's going to be on July 23rd. We might even do a live interview that day. We'll see. So quick shout out to my godson right there. So a lot of fun. So, all right, folks, we do what we do this early in the morning, and we are going and blowing. Now, Casey says that I should apologize using the last vocab word you got to incorporate. All right. Folks, I'm going to have to incorporate both of the words then. I apologize to my co-host here for my assoistic behavior because my jackassity knows no bounds. So there you go. I got both of them in.
Have you copyrighted those words or trademarked them yet?
I'm in the process of trademarking them. But as I began the program, I have a new word, which was actually in the description, cesspoolery. And that is to my coworker, Diana, as I gave the story at the very beginning of the program. So she's a blast. Cesspoolery is our new word here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
So are you actually trademarking it?
The jackassity, yes. Assoistic, I haven't tried.
So how far are you in the process of doing that?
Do you want to speak to my attorneys?
Yeah, I should speak to your attorneys.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me find his number.
I might have to play some hardball.
Here he is. His number is 1-800-BLOW-ME. So there we go.
Okay. Well, he's a good lawyer, I hear. You'll find out in the conference room how good he is at blow me. So, yeah.
It should have been blows but for the 7 numbers. But anyway, let me see. Perfect. And a bonus point, because I actually do not know the first word you used. Could you say it again, please? Cesspoolery. Cesspoolery. So that's the first one that I used today. Segue to baseball. Yes, we're about to get to it right now because he put on his baseball cap. So really good stuff, folks. We are going to be going into it right now. In baseball, we've actually had quite a few bits of things that have happened this week. But as usual and tradition, we're going to go over what happened last night in Major League Baseball. So I ask you to bear with me one moment. And here we go. Here we go. Yesterday on Friday, the Cardinals 14, Cubs 5. And I hate it when the ads show up. Nationals 8-5 over the Commies. The hated ones 15-6 over Miami. The Indians doubled up on the Orioles 6-3. The Diamondbacks edged the Pirates 8-6. The Phillies, oh my goodness, the Phillies really beat up on the Angels 10-0 after the Yankees got through with them. And then the Yankees really took it to Detroit 13-0. The Gemelitos 9-3 over the Blue Jays. The Black Sox lost to the Rays 6-3. The Seahawks took it to the Rangers 4-3. The A-Holes 10-3 over America's AAA team. The Padres 7-0 over the Brewers. The Braves 3-1 over the Rockies in 10 innings. The Red Sox 7-2 over the Athletics. And Los Dodgers 6-1 over the Mets. So, good stuff. That was in Friday play. Let's go to the standings very quick, and then we're going to do the Hapless Harper watch in just a moment. We're going to set that one up. In the standings in the American League East, the Yankees are 37-15, 7-12 percentage. They're up by 6 over the Rays. In the Central, the Gemelitos are 31-23 at a 574. And they are over Cleveland 4.5. In the American League West, the Houston A-Holes are 34-18, 654 winning percentage. The Angels follow them by 7.5. In the National League East, the Mets are 35-19, 648 winning percentage. Atlanta's 8.5 back. In the National League Central, Milwaukee, the Bucks, 33-21, 611 winning percentage. St. Louis is on their tails. The Birds at 2 games back. And in the National League West, Los Dodgers are 35-17 with a 673 winning percentage, followed by the Padres 4 back. The Hated one 6.5. Arizona 9.5, and Colorado 12 back. Wow, not bad. So there we go, folks. And yes, Joe Musgrave had a no-hitter in the 8th last night. We've been close on several games. And yes, thank you. Goldschmidt, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's Goldschmidt. Is pounding the S out of the ball for the Cards and having a 25-game hit streak. That one I wasn't paying attention to. Good stuff. Tony! Is Tony watching us? Or, no! He's in Philadelphia this week. That's right. He said he was going to be. Hopefully he gets a chance to join us and say hi. But let me switch over to the Hapless Harper watch, folks, and follow up as to what Mr. Harper has been doing lately. As you know, he is just our favorite target. And for the last week, he is batting .250. He has been going deep, folks. 2 homers, 5 RBIs. He's got 344 slugging. 344 on base and a 500% slugging. For the season, his average has dropped. He's batting .308 with 12 home runs, 36 RBIs. And his on base is .361 and his OPS is .976. So, got into a bit of a slump this week. And you know what? It just is what it is. But he is our favorite target right here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Very quickly, in a little bit of baseball news, and if Gridiron Girl has anything else, let us know. I don't know if you guys caught this, but Tommy Pham last week was suspended because the boys were obviously doing some fantasy league stuff last week. And apparently it had to do with money. And Mr. Pham calls out the league commissioner, Mike Trout, for not following the rules, apparently. Which, folks, for any of you who have played baseball on ESPN, which allegedly this league was played on, you have rules on what you can do, the number of players, the players they can position. You can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the league rules. And apparently, the former Dodger player who's now with the Hated Ones, he pulled a move which Mr. Pham thought was against the rules, and apparently Mike Trout did nothing about it, and he pulled out of the league because it was his money that was on the line. And apparently he slapped the living crap out of Peterson. And there's video of it now, all because they had a fight over a transaction that happened. There's more bad blood because apparently Mr. Peterson posted a video where he was making fun of the Padres, as well as other posts which we have not seen, but allegedly they exist, but we haven't seen them. Folks, it's a fantasy league, but I thought they couldn't gamble. I know fantasy baseball is not gambling, but I thought they couldn't gamble. But whatever. So, Mr. Pham was suspended 3 games. Life goes on. Did you guys even bother to hear about that?
About what?
Yeah, exactly. That's what the blogosphere has been, really going on about. That these two were fighting over money, basically, and there is video of it. He slapped the shit out of him real good, and it's just embarrassing. But it was an issue of money, and they got mad. So Fam pulled out of the league, and I don't know if he got his entrance fees in or whatever, but it's really a non-issue, folks. What is possibly becoming a big issue is Gabe Kapler. Speedy, are you familiar with Mr. Gabe Kapler, manager, and what he is doing right now, or was going to do and is not doing anymore?
No, to be honest, I'm not familiar with this at all.
Okay. As you know, that Mr. Gabe Kapler. Oh, yes. He did a Will Smith. Oh, my goodness. So that's the move now. When you slap someone is to do a Will Smith. Okay. Fair enough. I like that Gridiron Girl. Mr. Gabe Kapler is.
I haven't heard of him since Welcome Back Games Kapler. I haven't seen him put the sweat hog thing. But,
Very good. Very good. Or very well done. I like it. Folks, San Francisco Giants manager Gabe Kapler announced on Friday that he would not be taking the field for the playing of the national anthem. He says, "I'm not going to do so until I feel better about the direction of our country." So he's demonstrating. He's demonstrating about the shooting or shootings and things that have been taking place in the world. He said Kapler's decision to not partake in anthem. I said that incorrectly. Forgive me. Kapler's decision to not partake in anthem festivities comes in the wake of the horrific school shooting in Uvalde, Texas, that left 21 people, including 19 children, dead. Fellow Major League Baseball managers have been largely supportive of Kapler, but the most accomplished member of the coaching fraternity expressed some issue with the Giants' manager stance, Tony La Russa. I think he's exactly right to be, which a lot of us who isn't, concerned about what's happening in our country. In every direction we go, there's a lot of concern. He's right there. Chicago White Sox manager Tony La Russa said of Kapler. Where I disagree is that the flag and the anthem are not appropriate places to try to voice your objections. I think you go directly to the causes that really bothers you about the direction of the country. The 77-year-old Baseball Hall of Famer said he likes and has great respect for Kapler, but that in his view, such a demonstration is disrespectful to members and veterans of the United States Armed Forces. All right, folks. We've had, starting in the the Olympics in Mexico. Oh, my God. I'm forgetting now. Was it 56 or 76? I forget. But when the two athletes held up the fists in protest, really started there. At least the modern ones, in my humble opinion. The football quarterback for the San Francisco Giants, Kaepernick, first, and everyone forgets this, sat down during the anthem. And that's why everyone lost their shit. We were covering it live. We talked about it. We know why he did it. It's been lost to history now. We're not going to relitigate that. He then took a knee, and he paid the price for taking a knee. He was advised by a service member to take a knee, and Kaepernick's life ended as we know it. Now, the manager, I'm sorry, I said Kaepernick. Now, Gabe Kapler is not going to demonstrate in public. He's going to be in the clubhouse, and that's disrespectful. Speedy, your thoughts on that? I mean, he's not publicly taking a knee, sitting down, holding his arms over his chest, in front of him. I mean, what's the deal? And now they're giving him crap. Well, one person has. There is no outrage, folks. No outrage whatsoever. And remember, sorry, Speedy, wasn't it the Dallas Cowboys? Remind me, gentlemen. Didn't the Cowboys say that they were going to stay in the locker room while the national anthem was sung? were they the team or was it someone else? And the president at the time lost his quaff, whatever it was, queef, and said that they should all be fired for disrespecting the flag. Now,
Yep.
Gabe Kapler, it was, wasn't it?
You got to understand, this is part of Trump's vendetta against the NFL because they wouldn't let him have an NFL team. So, you know how Trump is when it comes to this crap. So he said they all must be fired, which of course is in breach of the First Amendment. So, but you know, when it comes to the Constitution, Trump wavers a little bit on each one of those.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
Casey,
you're right.
I do apologize. Casey, thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of your day. And The Walking Dead tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 5:30 p.m. Pacific Time on blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. So the program is there live. Check it out. It's a lot of fun, folks. Thank you, Casey. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And we will be having her on the network as well as the Rock and Roll Shrink joining us for an interview very, very soon. Speedy, that's your team, even though we all know it's the Athletics. What's your comment on that? Because Coffee has it, the flag and anthem have nothing to do with baseball and don't need to be there, period. Those are his thoughts. He's now in the dugout. But I believe he reversed course on that for Memorial Day weekend. So...
Yeah, I remember hearing something about this, but I didn't, put the two and two together that, it's for the Giants, and this is their problem now. Well, to be honest, I'll just say it. I am disappointed in this because it is my team. But he should at least have, because it's only a few seconds. When the Cowboys said that they weren't going to do this anymore, that's one of the first things I said. That it's only a few seconds where you stand up and you honor the flag, and then if you're a fan, you sit back down and enjoy the game. But if you're a player, and you put your hat on, you get your glove, or if you're a batter, you get your bat, and you get out there and do it, and you handle business. But I hope that this goes better for him on the other side too, because we know how the league is. They're going to be like, well, can you just at least wait a few seconds, because we don't want crap coming down on us, even though they already are. Because I've done this, when I was in the high school band for all the football games, it would only take a few seconds, and then the announcer would say, "Thank you for standing. You may all sit back down." And it's like, well, okay, I never had a problem with it. But here we are, 25, 26 years later. And ever since that incident with the Cowboys a few years ago, I'm not going out there. Well, what are you going to do? Oh, we're going to stay in the locker room till this crap is over. We're not going to pay attention to the national anthem. We're not going to pay attention to any of the anthem songs. And then 4 months later, I think it was, I'm not sure if it was the Panthers, because most of their players are all black. But weren't they the ones that said, "Oh, we don't care what anthem song you create, even if you create an anthem song for us, we should have our own anthem song, but we're not going to come out onto the football field for any reason at all."
I remember something like that, yeah.
But I'm like, it's only a few minutes. I mean, you can even go back and watch, when I did that little video with Anthony when we were at the Giants game, of course, he stuck his big nose right into the camera as the song is being played because he wants to sing along with it. And after that, you hear the announcer go, "Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may sit down. Enjoy the game."
Almighty.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Speedy. No, go ahead, finish it. I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
So hopefully we'll see, where people at least have some form of respect.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Respect, honor, duty, tradition. That's interesting. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Almighty. Your thoughts on this, on Mr. Kapler sitting down. And I want to preface it, which I didn't hit Speedy with, but there are baseball when it comes to the game and there are rules for every damn little thing. Baseball players are required to stand for the national anthem. It's in the rules. There are things that you have to do. When they were talking about baseball, they said, no. You cannot choose. You are required to be there. You have to be there when the announcements are done. You have to be there. You have to be on the field at a certain time. It's not a ballet per se, but everything is timed. And you have to follow all these different rules. And one of them is you have to be out there for the national anthem, standing in the field. So Kapler is kind of violating that. Baseball, I think, wants it to go away, and they're just going to stay quiet about it. But they did say famously when all the rigmarole was going on, no one's going to be in the dugout. There are rules. Now, Mr. Kapler, wow, he gets to go in the dugout. Go ahead, Almighty. Your thoughts on this?
I agree with the speed man. So,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, it is what I mean. So, and if it's in the rules, there's nothing they can do anyway. I don't know what they're going to do about Kepler. If they're going to fine him or do whatever or just ignore it. So, it I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I mean, but I mean, yeah, it is a long time to stand. Our national anthem isn't exactly short.
Yeah, it can go 2-3 minutes easy. Look, folks.
Because I remember I'm sorry, Raj.
No, go ahead.
But when I was in school, there was talk of changing the national anthem to "This Land Is Your Land," and I guess it went away. But there's always been discussion of that becoming our national anthem. But that was 40 years ago. So even back then, they were talking about switching it. But as we can tell, it never came to pass. So, I mean, I can agree with that being our national anthem since it's a little bit more friendly than us, bombing it. I know it's not the War of 1812, but still, I guess that would sound a little bit more inclusive, I would say. And writing a new one, who knows? Give that job to Weird Al Yankovic.
Yeah, I would like that one, and it would probably sound like the saga begins. Folks, I'm in total agreement with my valued and esteemed co-host here. I am a traditionalist in the world of Star Trek. I've been called a canonista, and I'm going to stick with that. And I understand. I'm not blind, I'm not dumb, and I'm not stupid. But by following tradition and I could be accused of being blind, dumb, and stupid by the more progressive elements of our nation. But it's not a conversation that I'm willing to have right now because it's a conversation that would go for days.
Right.
When it comes down to it, folks, the big dog, if he were here, he would tell you how many times it angered me to no end when I was at a baseball game and a kid refused to remove his cap. It just drove me insane. And I would call it bad parenting because usually the parent was right there next to him. And the parent would remove their cap, but the kid didn't. Look, it's not even a question, but when we went to a baseball game, My daughters, if they had a cap on, they were right next to me, and I said, remove your caps. I didn't ask them. As a matter of fact, I didn't even need to ask them because most of the time they would remove it. If they didn't, it's because they forgot, and I would just tell them, remove your cap. I wouldn't say please. I wouldn't say, oh, would you? Remove your cap. And they did. But more often than not, I didn't have to be that way. So we are going to differ, Coffee, on our views on this.
Yeah.
Now, again, there's way more to this conversation which we've had about the national anthem itself. And Coffee and I have gone, I think he and I are on the same page when it comes to the anthem. I get it. Coffee did open my eyes to it. I know the anthem and all of the different, oh my God, there's the verses.
But it's been left out.
Yeah, okay. The other verses. Now, a tiny bit of trivia. If you want to watch the movie The Sum of All Fears, they're singing the national anthem, but they're using the other verses. So, and forgive me for being stupid and insensitive. The verses that are in question that I'm alluding to with Coffee are sung in that movie by a black man, no less. Go figure. Go figure. So I'm not going to get any more into it because we've already litigated this part, and I know that we can have a conversation in the future. Coffee, go ahead.
I'd be okay if they just sang the last verse.
Yeah, well, remember, I mean, final topic on this, and then we'll get off of this subject because we've dug this one into the ground already. We've buried it 30 feet at this point, maybe 40 feet. And probably what I'm going to say next is probably going to make it go all the way to 70 feet. But
that's deep.
That's a big grave. But what I was going to say is that, remember, back in 2018, when the NFL season started, they were like, okay, well, we're only going to do this half of it. And then they went to little half, and then they went to this. This is all we're going to sing now. And that's all they did that entire NFL season in 2018. Mm. They only did half of the song versus the whole thing. And then baseball was like, that will work. Yeah, we'll shorten it too. We'll do something like that. And then the NBA got involved in, of course, WWE is going to be like, Lillian Garcia, can you go out there and sing the song, but, the way you sing America the Beautiful too, cut some of that out. And she's like, okay. Because Lillian Garcia can sing anything. But yeah, so that's what they did. But here we are now, and people still aren't happy. They're like, I'm going to sit in the locker room. I'm going to sit in the dugout. Which brings me back to my original point of it's still long, but it's not that long now. Oh, that's it.
That's Roger's problem too. It's not that long, but
Oh, on the contrary, young man. I always wondered why I was so blessed, and when I did my Ancestry.com, I am 3% Bantu people. I now know why. Thank you. And I thank not my progeny, but my predecessors. I always wondered why I was so well endowed, and now I know. 3% Bantu people.
Okay. I didn't know we were going to start you bragging, so I was going to.
Oh, I used that one that night. I even joked about it. I was like, I always wondered why. Anyway, but the joke is also those that brag, So I'm just messing around, folks. Just because it came up. But very quickly, Coffee did comment about this, and I want to get to it right now. In hockey, folks, the Avs score on 3 consecutive shots, and they top the Oilers for a 2-0 series lead right now. We'll get into some more coffee right now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. We'll get into some more hockey right now in just a moment. There is an article which I am going to go ahead and post, and it's right there about the top 25 unrestricted NHL free agents. And I'm going to copy it over to my co-host right now. They can take a look at it if they like. I'm not going to get into it anymore because of where we are in the playoffs in the NHL. But there it is. Congratulations to them. They're up 2-0, and we're going back to Edmonton, I believe. And Coffee did clarify that they're on their way back. So in basketball, what a stunning upset. Boston took game one, and they did it with a massive third quarter, and they ended up putting them away. They, as the big dog loves to say, they stole game one. I don't know how much of a steal if it's almost par for the course, folks. It's just it happens a lot in basketball. It's really a shame that the home team, the favorite team, loses at home. It happens more often than I care to admit. It's not even a steal anymore, but it is what it is. And right now, Boston is up 1-0. A lot of people are saying that Golden State's going to take game 2 and even game 3. Almighty, I am a prognosticator, which I refuse to be, but damn, that's some damn good prognostication, huh? That they're already calling games 2 and 3 for Golden State. Wow.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if it were up to these idiots, we'd already be in game 4. Come on, folks. You got to play the games. Folks, that's why I'm against prognostication, because number 1, you look stupid, and 2, you look stupid, and 3, if you guess right, you just guessed. That is no skill whatsoever.
Yeah, on Thursday we had a special quick meeting. It was really, really quick right before we opened the store, and my boss was like, "Everybody up front, this won't take long. This won't take long." Then it was just a quick raffle to get a Marshall's bag for free, but it cost a lot of money, like $60, $70. But he auctioned it off in a raffle, and he goes, "This is between one letter and one number," and it ended up being about the Warriors, because they were playing on Thursday night. Tonight's the playoffs, and go Warriors. And everybody's like, "Yeah, go Warriors." I'm like, "Nah, basketball." Because like I've said many times, I don't know what happened. In 2009, for whatever reason, I just stopped caring about basketball. I'm like, not interested anymore. I mean, when I play with my friends, it's fun and interesting, but watching it, and I don't know anymore.
No, I hear you. And it's all good. I'm not sure if you guys have any other basketball things that you want to discuss, but I have 2 more that I want to get to real quick. NASCAR, Denny Hamlin holds off teammate to win the Coca-Cola 600. Sonoma is next week. I'm watching that one. So if you guys want to watch with me, I'll be watching the game on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Sonoma, it's a NASCAR race that I like. Also, 6-time IndyCar champ dominated the Indy 500. But you heard what happened up until just the very last. So, good news on that one. I'm going to put the article up for IndyCar if you guys want to check it out on your own. Forgive me. There it is. And the quote is, "He just messed up." Yeah, dude, you didn't mess up. You blew it. So it's okay. All right. There it is. And I believe Coffee did post something, which I just skipped over. And I'm sorry, Coffee. Let me get back to it right now. Sorry, Coffee. Oh, there we go. Minnesota Wild are screwed for next year. They bought out Zach Parise and Ryan Suter last offseason, so they have $14 million cap space already taken up for the next 2 by 2 guys not even on the roster. Yeah, dude, that's not good at all. So, yeah. Next week, I think when we have more on the NHL playoffs, we'll go over the 25 free agents, which I alluded to by posting in the article right now. So, Almighty, what do you want to get to? I've gone over quite a bit of my news, not all of it, but there's some other stuff that happened. Governor DeSantis, let me just give a quick one. It's disgraceful, folks. The idiot. We'll talk about that later, what he did. And, of course, the spelling bee happened this week, and we're going to talk about the bell in a little bit. Almighty, what do you want to get to?
I don't know. Okay. Okay, Odell Beckham Jr. is not signed yet. And the Rams player Cup wants him to return, but Odell has also said he wants to play with Kenny Pickett, so that means Steelers.
Oh, okay.
So these are just from the rumor mill, so don't
Mhm.
take my. So if I'm wrong, I can claim rumor this time. I can't, And I think, and as far as Baker Mayfield goes, he's going to join Rage in a Cage. So,
Oh,
There you go with that name again.
and he's gonna fight Cody Rhodes. So that should be a good match.
I think this is what Steve Austin felt, ladies and gentlemen, when him and Mike Tyson at WrestleMania 14, they had a whole week to spend with each other, and that whole week they were going back and forth because Mike Tyson actually kept getting his name wrong because he was like, well, everybody was trying to help Mike Tyson along. This is how you cut a promo, and when you cut the promo, just, be yourself. But towards the end of the promo, he's in the hotel room with Steve Austin. He goes, all right, yeah, I'm gonna beat this guy up. It's cold stone. But he's gonna go backwards. And finally, Steve just, he told the camera crew in the hotel room, cut it. Because they had to have a moment, and he goes, damn it, Mike. It's 2 syllables. Well, 4 syllables, but get it straight. It's Stone Cold Steve Austin, not Cold Stone Austin. It's Stone Cold Steve Austin. And finally, later on, when they just videotaped it just to save it, just in case, he actually got it right. He goes, I'm going to beat him up. I'm going to take out Stone Cold Steve Austin. And they were like, yes, finally. Stone Cold's like, now you got it, kid. There you go. That's the way you do it.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson probably has all that brain damage from all the hits he's taken, so you got to give him a break. And plus, who knows what disease he got when he bit off that ear? So
I remember that. Because also this week there's a little thing that I posted on Facebook where everybody showed up to this boxing event, and it's kind of like it kind of happened like the 2005 UFC fight, where everybody jammed into the arena and they're like, oh, this is going to be a long fight. We got this big long night ahead of us. But that 2005 UFC fight lasted for 55 seconds. That was it. This week, there was a boxing event that took place, and the guy was already knocked out in 15 seconds. And they're like, that's it? They're like, yep, that's it. Go home. Everybody, show's over. Could you imagine? I know Scorekeeper would be pissed if you're paying pay-per-view prices for a huge event, but it only goes for 15 seconds because the guy already got knocked out. What did you pay your pay-per-view money of $60 to $70 for? To watch a huge fight, but it's already over, and they basically told everybody, show's over, go home. But I know that's, the way it is now, especially when it comes to baseball, because speaking of Scorekeeper, I sent him the video. I should have sent it to everybody. I should have posted it to everybody. Where the players were on the mound, and I didn't really get it because, I watched it one time, and then the player acted like he got hit, but he just followed and he just laid there. I'm like, wait, what? And so I watched it again. But then I noticed that he gets up and him and the pitcher from the other team, with the opposing team, And they start laughing, and they give each other high fives. I'm like, wait, what? And the announcer's like, that was funny. He was just pretending. He thought, okay, he wasn't really hurt then. And the other announcer goes, no, this was for, fun and games. I'm like, okay. So I send it to Scorekeeper, and I'm like, Scorekeeper is not going to like this, but I'll send it to him anyway.
Actually, yes, you did. And you saw even my line. It was overly dramatic, even by my standards. It was a moment of it being funny. The guy threw like 48 miles an hour, and he hit him. I mean, it's like running into a butterfly. So it was kind of amusing, and the guy overacted, but it was a moment of levity, which was really cool. He just, he dropped to the floor. I believe I do have the video. I'll get to it right now. Most of you have seen it, and I will get to it right now. I'll ask you guys. But my answer to Speedy was a little over dramatic, even by my standards. So I have the video set up. Forgive me, and we'll do it right now. Let me go to it, and I apologize, folks. We're gonna get to it right now. Share screen. Boom. No sound because I haven't been able to make it happen. So here we go. And the joke is someone call 911. But watch it. Here's the video. See, look. Oh. It was funny. The stadium started to laugh. Look. It was funny.
I've never seen a name that long before.
Yeah. It was good, folks. It was funny. And there was smiles all around both sides. You didn't expect it. It coming in at 40 some miles an hour. The guy's trying to get the ball over, and he hit him. It's funny for what it is. I actually would not have taken the base, quite frankly. That's a little embarrassing, but it was good, and I appreciate you sent that one to me. Now, as opposed to other weeks, Almighty, did I not respond to almost every comment that you sent me this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell that I was spending a little bit more time because a lot of people say, well, you never respond to anything. That's why I apologize. I was a bit busy. But another story in football, I'm disappointed. Fitzpatrick is retiring after 17 seasons.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, folks. He's done. I'm going to put the article here in the chat room for those of you that want to follow along with us. Wow. What a guy. Smart player. Hung around for a long time. Made a lot of games good, folks.
I didn't know he had been in the league that long. It just seems like, to me, it's just like like a few years ago he signed when he had the big beard with Buffalo and all that stuff. But
yeah.
But he's been a journeyman ever since. But he has supplied some fun games, but he never was able to stick, and that's too bad.
Well, I'm sure that most of the world here in the United States, and maybe if you're not in the United States, because people in the United States are actually smarter than us for their own reasons, because they are. But the fact that there are so many guys with that last name, I'm like, wait, which one are they talking about? Because there's not, 3 of them with the same last name, and like, Fitzgerald, which Fitzgerald retired? And then I clicked on the story, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's not the Fitzgerald I was thinking of that retired, so.
Were you thinking of Edmund?
Oh, very good. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that one.
He doesn't know?
No.
That one, no.
It wasn't a cheap shot against you, Speedy, but hell, I know that one. That means Speedy does not know that one.
Yeah.
Would you enlighten us, Edmund Fitzgerald?
He was a singer-songwriter. No, that's not right. That was the ship that went down. Never mind.
Yes.
That was written by Gordon Lightfoot. I am sorry. Let me start all over.
No,
On a ship
when the story
that sank in Lake Superior, written by Gordon Lightfoot in 1970s. Oh, there we go.
Sorry,
what's going on today? I'm having all kinds of problems, but yeah. But as far as I know, the ship could be a singer. I don't know. But anyway, so that was it was a hit song back, I think, in the set at 75, maybe there, Raj.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah,
but anyway, it was a hit for Gordon Lightfoot. So if you want to listen to it on YouTube, well, everyone should listen to it on YouTube just to get some 70s nostalgia.
Hey, by the way, thank you for that, Almighty. You did upload that. That was the image I was talking about, folks, when it all started a while back when we were talking about Kepler. I have an image right now that, Speedy, I want to thank you. When you said America is stupid, folks, it doesn't get much better than this. I was not in a mood, but check this out. This goes to show us how smart America is. There it is. There's the pizza box. And open box before eating pizza.
Oh, God. Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
doing that
shit. I wish I knew that. God, that was always tough to... Oh, and you get the cardboard in your teeth. Oh, God, that was... Holy...
Well, no. Almighty. I have to explain the context to you. This picture right here, ladies and gentlemen, I saw it on my cousin Yolanda's page, and I'm like, I better share this with the world because it has to be shared. It must be shared. The reason for this is, Almighty, we don't want any more stupid people than we already have because of what started 2 years ago where kids were like, oh, a Tide Pod, I'm going to eat it. And then other things started happening after that where they're like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's dirt. I'm going to eat this too. And so many different things for the last 3 years have gotten crazier and crazier and crazier. Now they're like, I think we're going to have to start telling people not to actually eat what's actually in the box. Well, you can eat what's in the box, but not the actual product that we send it in. Because we know kids have been trying to eat Tide Pods the last 3 years. So this is where our world has to come to now, where they're like, we're going to put instructions on everything, even though we already done that for 100 years. Now let's take it a step further and remind people not to actually eat what they get it from as far as the product goes. And that's why my cousin had posted that. I was like, share. I clicked on share immediately.
No, I just think they could. How could they even eat the cardboard?
I don't know, but
did they have? I mean, it may be hard to cut. I mean, you couldn't even. How would you just? I mean, God, that'd be rough. Anyway, they want to go at it, I guess.
Hey,
but this is what never made. Okay, go ahead, Roger.
No, I was gonna say right when you said that, I'm like, hey, show enough. That's the way it is. Okay, I've been using show enough for my entire life, and only those that have seen the movie will get it. And folks, if you haven't seen the movie, that's your fault. That's a fun movie. And show enough. That's 1981. Enter the Last Dragon. If you haven't seen it, that's your fault. But
Enter the Last Dragon?
Enter the Last Dragon. I understand that he just passed away.
Oh no!
The actor that played Shona, and it was a great. That was a kids movie back then with Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy.
Yeah, he was the protagonist. Bruce Leroy. It's funny, man. I believe the character of Bruce Leroy was played by Dawg, the actor at the time. So it's a funny movie, folks. If you get a chance to see it, it's really good. But now you know where I get my show enough. I've never explained it up until this moment. And because of Speedy trying to explain things about the America, the stupid, I just thought it would be great right now. We'll give a part of the Scorekeeper's background.
I mean, I just happened to look off to the right here on my desk when you were talking. Let's hope America doesn't bring stupid people to start eating envelope boxes or envelopes themselves.
Folks, did you know that they don't even give manuals when you purchase a car now? They don't even bother to do that anymore. That's crazy. You don't get the instruction manual to a car anymore. That is just unbelievable.
Well, I said it a few weeks ago when Almighty wasn't here with us. Remember when I said that?
Oh, snap!
Remember when I said that a friend of ours, we invited a friend of ours to come down to our church to be our guest speaker, and he said, you know the other thing about new cars? On a certain model that he drives, him and his wife got a new car, but they don't put spare tires in anymore. And so if you buy any one of these new cars, like me and my wife, you won't have an option because they don't do it anymore. They don't leave spare tires. You basically probably will have to get new tires anyway because there's none in this vehicle. And we were like, what? They're not doing that.
Baby spares in there?
Yeah, for a lot of the new cars, I think it's a Subaru that him and his wife bought.
Yeah, but how big's the car? Seriously, is it bigger than a tire itself? So, I mean, they have these smart cars, which are 2 people only. I mean, where are you going to put the spare? But all kidding aside, do you know the car that they purchased, Speedy? I'm just being a jerk. Right
now. No, I don't.
Some cars, I don't know if they have room for a spare. Almighty?
I was going to say, don't they even come with that little tire that cars come with now that lasts you enough, at least long enough to get you to the place to get a replacement? They used to come with at least those spare tires that they weren't full tires, but they were big. They were enough to get you somewhere. So
yeah,
I guess they better get AAA then, right?
I don't know what these new car owners are going to do now. I mean, like you alluded to, Almighty, they don't. I remember when they used to put, you get a car, and my first car, the '86 Honda, that stupid piece of crap car. I'm never gonna.
Well, I mean,
I hate that car. I'm never gonna miss it. But they used to put actual donuts as a spare tire. Remember those?
That's what I mean. They don't even come with the donuts. I mean, it was at least enough to get you somewhere. But, well, I guess you better. I hope that they're told that doesn't have a spare before they. But is there a place for a spare tire in the vehicle if they bought one?
No, apparently not.
Wow.
And I guess the manufacturer decided that too. It's like, nah, we don't need to put a spare tire in there. Whoever buys these brand new cars now will figure it out. Figure it out? Like, what does that mean? And now you're talking about they're not putting manuals in cars anymore? What is the world coming to?
I don't know. But that's interesting to know that for 40-some thousand, you don't get a spare. Or whatever that car costs, because they're not cheap anymore. So
yeah, and
anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, the other thing that Scorekeeper was talking about was these electric cars. But now Elon Musk and all these other companies are like, yeah, just because you pull up to a charging station, we changed some of that now. People are like, wait, what? Why? Well, certain chargers might not actually fit your car. It's kind of like when you try and fit a AA battery mixed with something that's actually a AAA product in your house, it's not going to work. It's the same thing. And I'm like, I am so glad I've never bought an electric car, because then I might charge it, but it might not actually be the wrong charger. Because, for example, a few years ago, when I had my Volkswagen, I went to a different gas station, but because I didn't go to my regular gas station, that gas ended up killing my car. So it's kind of the same thing with these now, where they're like, yeah, we changed a few things out. Probably when all of us are sleeping. I don't know how they did that, but that's why you see all these news reports that help, my car didn't fully charge with the new charger for my electric car. Why? Well, that's why.
Well, going back to stupid America, you ever get like something in the mail or it has, and you turn the page and it says this page left blank intentionally, and it's like,
Yes.
okay, is it blank? Is it still blank? Okay, it has writing on it, so it is no longer blank, right? Am I missing something here? I don't know
No,
what
you're
I'm
not
missing.
missing anything.
I mean,
No, I have a few books here that have that in it, and I'm like, I've had one of the books, well, three of the books I've had since I was a kid, and just like you, Almighty, I get to the back of the end of the page, and I'm like, is there more of the story in this book? And let me turn the page, and I turn the page, and it says exactly what you just said. This page is left intentionally blank. I'm like,
yeah, I don't. I mean, isn't that an oxymoron there, Roger? I don't.
That was an intellectual Woody, by the way. Thank you.
I don't get it. But especially if they numbered the pages,
yeah,
you think that you look to all you gotta do is look to your right. Oh, two. So I'm all, but I've gotten a few of those, and it just anyway. I don't know. It just caught my attention.
I heard a dog in the background. Either that was Speedy's stomach or there's a dog over somewhere.
no, there's a dog. There's a dog next door.
I heard the bastard.
Yep, there he goes.
Yeah,
Or she. I don't know what it is.
yeah, I don't know.
But
But from one crazy thing to another, that first baseball story was funny, but now we have to get serious.
Uh-oh.
when does that ever happen?
I'm sure you guys have seen this video. I've already seen it a bunch of times, and I can't stop myself from watching this video where Ronald Jr. had to be restrained after being plucked during the Atlanta Braves 5-0 win over the Marlins last night because the reliever from Miami, Anthony Bender, hit Ronald with a slider in the seventh inning. Ronald was frustrated and he does one of these like he's going to go to the dugout, but he turns and he bolts towards Anthony, and then the Marlins catcher George Alfredo and home plate umpire Jordan Becker, they both grab him. No, it's not worth it. The Atlanta manager says, this is not worth it. He only hit him with a breaking ball. Everybody handled themselves fine. So the Marlins pitcher, what they didn't mention, but it's clearly there if you saw the game, they actually hit him 7 times, multiple times during this game. All-Star rookie season from 2018, including in the first pitch of the Atlanta's first at-bat in their July 2nd game. That hit by pitch resulted in the ejection of Pablo Lopez. Miami's manager, John Magley, said, I've really grown tired of all the drama. I'm sure anybody that's ever played the game talked about it and saw that this play here wasn't intentional. I'm tired of talking about this. What do you guys think? It wasn't intentional.
Go ahead, Almighty.
Oh, I was going to say I have no comment.
And look, stop crying. Just play ball. Look, Speedy, I saw it. I saw it quick. For me, it's stop being a baby. And if it's intentional, fine. The guy that threw, he's going to bat eventually. You nail him then. Big deal. Or you spike him on the base pass, whatever. You get even. Look, folks, this is the way it's going to be. And this is the way it used to be. If you are an a-hole on the field, you're going to get it on the field. That's the way it always was. And you're not an a-hole for long because it's just there is justice, and it's going to happen. But, oh, look at that. Look at that. I agree. Now, Speedy, I do want to say that I was shocked, absolutely shocked when you said that you had 3 books in your life. This is what I look at when I look to the right. And that's only 2 bookcases. I have 3 bookcases. Speedy, I'm just 3 books? Dude.
No. You misunderstood me.
There are 3 books on my heater. Look, to the lower left, there are 3 books. I misunderstood you, Speedy?
Oh, my.
Yeah, you did. I said I have a bunch of books, but 3 of them from my childhood are the ones where I told Almighty a few minutes ago. I have so many books here in front of me and here behind me where 3 of the books from my childhood. Okay, you can take that down. 3 of the. I told Almighty. Sorry, my voice, because I had to sleep with the windows open throughout this whole apartment. Because it's you can see me sweating. It's so hot here.
Oh, so now you're sweating.
Yeah.
And I thought I was in hell.
Yeah, I'm not in the basement like you, so.
Whoa, you little bitch! I am not in a basement. I'm in a garage. You're the goddamn apron stringers. Oh. You want to play, homie?
You're in a garage. My apologies.
Well, okay, all kidding aside, it might as well be the same thing. Wow, Speedy, you never got a rise out of me like that. Dude, you just called me an apron stringer. You little Wow.
So I guess something people in the chat room lots to talk about now.
Oh, wow, Speedy. Okay, do you want to play, homie? We'll play. Continue your thought, please, because I misunderstood you on the many books from your childhood, but you were referencing only 3. Okay. All right. I am sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, I accept your apology.
Oh, no, I wasn't apologizing, you little shit. No, just kidding.
Uh-huh.
It's all good, buddy. All right, man. Oh, wow. We all went silent there for a moment. All right.
Well, next on the list here is something that I think is a story that goes back to what we've talked about many, many times before. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a different letter. But it came out this week about baseball's most traumatic letter. Because, I mean, on May 16, 2012, someone at the design firm GD Squad was watching a Seattle Mariners game on TV and noticed that the lettering on the back of pitcher Charlie Pittsburgh's jersey didn't look right. The bad news was that the spacing between some of the letters looked a bit off. The worst news was that the spacing glitch made his name read like a sophomore dirty joke. Because, yeah. And it's turned into a long tweet that somebody wrote about how this all came about. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to share it with Scorekeeper so that way he can share it with you guys.
Where are you sharing it?
Right to the chat room.
Oh.
There you go. You can. It's the very first image when you click on it. You'll see the mistake, and that's the picture I'm currently looking at. They completely spaced out the lettering. Scorekeeper's going to flip out probably again, like he just did a minute ago. Look at that. And here we are, in 2022, and people are like, don't these design companies actually know how to design when they've been part of baseball for how many years? And someone even said, yeah, it looks like a kid did it. I agree.
Well, it was probably made in China, so you can't blame anything. Who made I was trying to say who made the jersey.
I would think it's New Era. Well, look at that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, they spaced out the lettering. No, but Almighty, to answer your question, to this day, if you go to the top of the article, it says it's made by Geo Squad. They're the ones that have been making MLB uniforms for years.
GD squared, sorry.
Yeah. But I don't know why they keep making this mistake.
You see that one, Rodriguez. So that was bad. And then Furbush.
Furbush.
That's actually damn funny.
It is. Furbush, huh? Okay. At least thanks for the warning.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they're spacing out lettering for most of these team jerseys.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely terrible. Bunch of morons.
Thank you, GD Squad.
Yeah. Did anybody get the? I don't know. Never mind.
I got the Furbush.
I was going to say something. I was going to say something else, but.
Oh, please! Like it stopped you in the past.
It's not funny, so I did.
Oh, okay. Oh. So
sometimes I do censor. I do hold back on things that.
And I thank you for that.
And wasn't there a show, something of Furbush, or was that? That was Sylvester Stallone, and they had a motorcycle game. I can't remember what it was called.
No, I don't remember what it was called, but I know what that was called. That was Speedy's stomach again. Mother of God! I thought it was a horror movie. I was watching The Walking Dead all of a sudden. I was like, dude, I can tell where you are, Speedy. I mean, seriously, I can have my eyes closed and I hear your stomach. I'm like, oh, there he is. It's like, wow. I'm sorry, buddy. I know.
Yeah, well, see what I did this morning is I'm like, I'm gonna eat breakfast. I'll eat some round breakfast before I actually go on the air. And that's why I didn't get on till 6:40 with you guys. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm ready. And I thought I was good, but lo and behold, I guess I'm not good. But it's fine.
Oh, I'm sure you're good, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was bad, wasn't it, Almighty?
Well, let's go to the next one here because.
Oh, good God, please.
Yes, I will stay in sports talk with the guys right now. One of our local news stations here, Cron 4 in the Bay Area, obtained a copy of the letter that was sent to the Oakland Coliseum from the A's on May 12th that actually detailed a list of issues with their aging ballpark. The letter was written by Vice President of Stadium Operations, David Renati, and was then addressed to Executive Director of Coliseum Authority, Henry Gardner. The problems include, and I've mentioned this before because, as I said, I've been there off and on, when we were kids. They include broken seats, cats, and mice, moths, people intruding the ballpark, which are the scalpers, the ones that try to sell you fake tickets that they have. Here, let me Give me $50 and we'll call it even. It's a legitimate ticket. No, it's not. Get out of here with that. No, it's not.
You've been burned buying from the scalpers?
No, I'm not one of those people. I would never buy from a scalper because I know that's what they are.
Oh. I've purchased over the years once or twice. At least twice. Once in San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah, faulty seats, plumbing issues. I talked about that a few years ago, back in 2014. When I said that me and my dad had to go to the restroom, yeah, let's just say that the urinal flushed, but it actually flushed too much. Like, water comes out of the urinal all over the floor. I'm like, I'm not part of this.
So it's not going to be good when you and I meet up in September up at the athletics game? You're not going to enjoy yourself?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Are you gonna join me there?
Possibly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get the tickets as we get closer. I'm kind of hoping you'd go, but that's all right if you don't want to go. That's all right. I know he got offended when I talked about the metal seats over at his wrestling event. I get it. You're still butthurt over that? Whatever, dude.
Number 5 on the list here is actually a big one because
that's what she said.
It's an increase from intruders, including one person who entered the facility 3 times in the last few months in just this year. It was the same day that the A's had the game against the Tigers. And the team, they really can't do anything, they say, because this person helped himself to whatever's on the property. But he's stolen $100,000 worth of food and beverage items.
What?
Number 5 on the list is actually what I'm referring to, the lack of security.
Wow. Really?
Yes. And this one guy, whoever he is, has been getting in and out of games, and they can never catch him. It's like he's there 1 minute, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then he's gone the next.
Dude,
What's that guy doing?
Yeah.
Is he sneaking into? What's he sneaking into? I missed it. It must be
Anaheim Stadium. Oh, I'm sorry, no. Oh, athletics. Oakland.
So
Athletics.
he's sneaking into games.
Yeah.
Not only sneaking in, he's stealing stuff.
Oh, he's sneaking in. Oh, he's stealing stuff.
Yeah.
Like, okay. So
it's only food related stuff. He's stolen last year and this year. They added it all up apparently, and it's over $100,000 of food, just in food alone, that he's stolen.
100,000.
Well, did he do this every night, every home game?
Just about. The most
You would have to rack up, and with the way prices are at stadiums, that's easy to do.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
I guess he must be the Lord of Flatbush.
Yep. Then there's the Lord of Furbush. So I mean, I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe that's
over $100,000 worth, dude.
Jesus. I mean, wow.
Maybe the A's need to hire that one security guard who played in the movie Angels in the Outfield.
We're laughing at both, Speedy. Both
yeah, I know.
And coffees. That's funny.
Well, it is funny because the real irony of why this is funny is that the city council has said, no, this is a team problem. But then the team is like, no, this is a city problem.
So they're trying to figure out who needs to make reparations?
Basically, yeah, for better security.
Okay, look, if it's a stadium owned by the city, if they're paying rent, the Oakland Athletics, security must be provided by the owner, which would be the city. Unless there's an agreement that the team has to provide security. Wow. That's crazy.
So
The next one on the list is,
who gets part of the concessions?
I believe the team does.
So it's a team problem. If the team is getting the revenues from the concession, then it's their problem. If the other way around, if it was all included with the city, and the city, see, the siren goes off because I'm right, and it always does.
And that's right. Why I'm saluting you.
You're not saluting me, that's for sure. But yeah.
I'm stretching. I'm sorry. I'm stretching.
Yeah. Damn thing. Shut the fuck up. But anyway. So, God damn. I mean, it's never been that long. Oh, there we go.
I know, right? Gee.
That went a while.
Oh, God. The Germans are on their way.
That one, yeah.
The Germans, oh, my goodness. Here they come. Blitzkrieg. But
yeah,
anyway,
they're escaping Ukraine and coming here.
Yeah, well, we'll take care of them. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something unimportant. I know that. But...
No, it was about the revenue stream.
Yeah, so that's where you have to follow the money. That's when something happens, you always follow the money, and that will take you to the perpetrator or who's responsible. So, if you're right, once again, about the team getting the concessions revenue, then it's a team problem. And that's my opinion. It could be wrong. I don't know if this is anything for litigation or whatever, but I guess but wouldn't the guy that perpetrated the act have to pay reparations and repay or in other words, repay this debt?
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna he's gonna go to court, be charged with a whole bunch of shit, grand theft auto, grand theft food, and then I don't know if this dude will be able to repay it, but it will be his job to repay it usually after his jail term. But I don't know. I mean, isn't that right, Raj? Isn't the criminal responsible for repayment? And Speedy, isn't that the way it works?
Yes.
Even though he probably won't be able to repay it. So I guess one of those two.
I mean, hell, he broke into Oakland and stole concessions.
So he's the reason they can't get upgrades at the old stadium.
Oh.
We're not going to go there. That's been discussed.
Yeah, we don't need to go there because...
But that's my opinion, that he should pay. And if he doesn't pay, I guess if they want a team problem, and they're going to have to fire somebody to take care of it.
Wow.
We only have a few more.
But don't they have insurance for this type of thing? Or that, I mean, I'm just looking at, since we're talking about it, looking at all angles, and since you mentioned, Speedy, that they're talking about who's responsible. So I guess the team would have to go to their insurance and try and cover this as much as they can. And then, because the other dude, anyway, that's my opinion. I'll shut up now. What do you think, Speedy?
Well, I only said that because, the city of Oakland has had different mayors that have changed over the years, and they were the ones who were like, okay, well, we have to sign a new agreement because, well, I'm the new mayor, and you're going to do such and such and such on this side of the list. The rest of the list we'll take care of. And then, that goes on for maybe 5 years, and then another new mayor comes in. No, I don't like this rule. We're changing it. You guys take care of that. We'll take care of the other stuff. So it's been a, somewhat signed letter of intent to make things better for both parties, but the recent administration over the last few years has done a terrible job. But like I said, we only have a few more things on this list. The next one is press box windows. The team has reported windows in the press box that do not slide open. Renati said he has been working with the engineers to replace the mechanisms inside the team's press boxes. And poor connectivity. Ever hear the term? We have better Wi-Fi than anybody else. Well, in 2012, Oakland A's reached out to AT&T to have them align the new 4G service to the stadium that has been substandard for years. We're working with ASM staff to get this done currently, they said. I don't know, because I haven't been to the stadium in a few years. Actually, nobody has because of the whole pandemic thing. The next one on the list is aesthetics. The A's want to upgrade the look to a better stadium for their exterior. Renati cited a boom berm outside gates A and D that had visible dirt and weeds growing. The team also mentioned the big, huge homeless encampment on Baldwin Street, right outside, directly in front of the Coliseum, that it was working with the city to fix. But as I said earlier, it hasn't really gone anywhere because the administration that's been there a few years, the mayor of Oakland, her name is Libby Shaft. She's the one that's been creating all these problems. And the final thing on this list is critters. There have been people turned away because when they go to the stadium, there's a bunch of, homeless cats that have been there, up to at least 40 of them. They've been getting through the fences because they want to go after the long-standing mice that have also been in there too. So this is what I'm saying. Imagine bringing your wife or girlfriend to a game with you, and she goes to, the bathroom, but then encounters some mice. And then she comes back and says, I'm going home. You can stay here if you want. I just had an encounter with a rat. Oh, and there's a dead cat up above us on the next level up. Like I said, I'm going home. You can stay here if you want for the rest of the game, but I'm leaving. So she leaves you there by yourself. And all they've done in the last few years is, yeah, okay, well, we'll take care of the problem. Don't worry about it. But they don't. And that's why they're moving.
Why don't they just go to Las Vegas? Why all this crap going on? They're allowed to move.
They're doing it so they can move. Look, I've talked about that.
But that's all stadiums. All stadiums have rodents, an outdoor thing. So, but I can see it. But I thought they were allowed to move. Do they still have? No. I mean, it's this ad nauseum. I'm not going to go into it, but it just seems like how long is their lease for? Is it expires soon, or has it expired?
It's close. Yes,
they're getting close to the end of it.
But so shouldn't they be talking to Las Vegas about a new stadium deal? I thought that. I know the government did. Well, the government. I know the governor has talked of Nevada has talked against it, but still, money talks.
Yeah. The thing is, the reason why everything is moving is because, and this is what I found immediately, was a 10-year lease signed in 2014. So it was the Oakland Athletics announced a 10-year lease extension deal with the city council to continue playing Major League Baseball at the game's 48-year-old park back then. That means it's already 56 years, give or take.
So they have 2 years to get a new stadium somewhere.
Well, let me see when it takes effect. If it was signed July 22nd, it was probably 2015. So it's 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So they're 8 years in.
Why didn't you use your trusty calculator?
Maybe we didn't need to.
But anyway,
correctly and got straight to 8.
but they should still be. There has to be.
Sorry, baby.
I don't know. They're allowed to. They have permission to leave. They should be talking to every city. I'm sure somewhere in Texas would like them. So that's where everybody's going anyway. Since COVID. But the homeless thing, isn't that just a California problem? I mean, isn't there rules and aren't they allowed to stay anywhere in California? Because of your liberal laws and all that crap? Aren't they just allowed to sleep everywhere?
They're talking shit to us now. Hold on. It's like we have a choice in this stuff, right?
Yeah, we do. But, Scorekeeper, this next one is actually closer to you because...
What the hell?
You and I talked about this last week, remember?
Yeah, of course.
But this time it's coming from the Mets.
Oh, yeah. They were talking crap about Dodger Stadium. Go ahead. Continue.
Yes. Mets players are saying that Dodger Stadium is a real dump. That's one rival team's opinion. The New York Mets had a complaint about the Dodgers ballpark during their series last week and this week. To Mike Pluma of the New York Post, they told him the Mets grumbled that the Dodgers video room is dingy, smells like rat urine, kind of just like what I just described as, the fever for Oakland Coliseum. They also believe that the working conditions at the ballpark are far below Major League Baseball standards. Dodger Stadium is actually one of the oldest parks in baseball history that's been around since 1962. Only Wrigley Field, built in 1914, and Fenway Park, 1912, are actually older. But Dodger Stadium has generally been complaint-free over the years. They did some infrastructure and fixed those issues over the years. And that's why it's one of the good stadiums to visit. But the Mets feel that it could be better if the place didn't look and smell like rats were in there.
Okay, well, look, I did hear about that obliquely. But, look, I've been there as a fan for many years. And I know Coffee said Dodger Stadium looks like a dump on TV. I can't imagine in person. I don't know what you see on TV that makes it look like a dump. Folks, I've been there many times. The walkways are clean. The restrooms are clean. I don't get it. This player is commenting, I'm thinking about the player facilities, which we don't have access to unless you take the tour. And the tour is open to Dodger Stadium. And, folks, nothing personal. Well, actually, it is personal. I haven't heard of anyone. Dude, the stadium's old. It is. But it's not where... Seriously, this is the first that I'm genuinely hearing about this. Not just hearing about it, but genuinely hearing about it. Dude, sometimes when you go into a restroom that has been used and people are filthy, you can smell it. So if he's talking about his team locker rooms, hey, aim better, you dumb bastards. Aim better. That's what I think you should do. But wow. Seriously, this is the first time that I hear anything about your Dodger Stadium being that way. But,
well, he also mentioned the video room where they can review, how they've progressed before a game, and they're like, such and such, we can make changes here and blah, blah, blah. And he said that the video room is the worst because they couldn't really sit down to review, their last game before this game this week because they didn't really want to with all the rats they encountered there, probably about 3 of them. Like,
okay, well then that's great. But here's the thing. Who is complaining? Which player on the Mets? Just curious. Okay, fine.
it doesn't say.
Okay, bunch of pussies, all right? That's number one. Number two, their union is the strongest in the world. All you have to do is file a grievance. Say, hey, that, how do I know there's not hantavirus in here? That's very contagious and most deadly. So, look, come on. There are things that can be fixed. If, in fact, it is that way, and I could see it being that way, what are you doing about it? So, my sympathies to these $1 million ball players that they have to work in those conditions. But as far as what the fans get, I don't know. Look, you're going to find trash because fans are dirty. But if you're looking at the conditions of the stadium, I don't know, folks. I've never seen Dodger Stadium to be dirty as this player implies. But they were allegedly talking about the team facilities. That's another issue. We don't have access to that. File a grievance with the Baseball Players Association, and they'll get that fixed. Are you mad? Are you kidding? The $1 million ball player is offended because the conditions are below standards? Come on. Stop it. Are you kidding me? Are you seriously? Oh, good God. I'm going to get another cup of Joe right now. Forgive me. Whatever. I'm not saying it's not possible, but get it fixed.
Yeah.
No, actually, I have lost weight, folks. I'm so happy. Oh, hey, guys. Forgive me. I'm going to flash you. There's no crying during tax season. I like that one.
Now we know what he was wearing underneath.
Only on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yes. I tell you. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Almighty, for that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. What you're looking at on the screen is going to be, well, either a good thing or a bad thing. A handicap match. Bobby Lashley will have to take on Omos and MVP. This is going to be, something amazing. Because, hey, it is what it is. It's a handicap match. But I think Bobby Lashley can do it, depending on the writer, because he might, screw himself again like he did in their cage match just a few weeks ago. So we'll see what happens with this one. But that's all you need to know is it's a handicap match. And we'll see what happens with that one. I don't know if Almighty has the next picture graph. I believe we did earlier.
Never mind. I was going to ask you what handicap match means.
Oh, it just means, like if me and Scorekeeper had a problem with you together and we agreed with each other, all right, let's we'll take care of you and we'll beat you up at the same time, basically. But then you would have to find a way to get rid of both of us, but we're in the same match at the same time. So it wouldn't matter if I pinned you or if Scorekeeper pinned you. We as a team would win because it's a 2-on-1 handicap match. That's essentially what a handicap match is.
Okay. Can you fix how that looks, Raj, and put us on the side or something? I couldn't hit the right. I don't know what I couldn't get it to do that. Or maybe it's my bad. I don't know. So what do you think about that one?
Yeah, the next one, the Raw Women's Championship. Bianca Belair was originally going to be Bianca Belair versus Asuka with,
Right.
Sasha Banks and Naomi, but since Sasha and Naomi did their walkout,
Right. But
they had to change things. And this is where Becky Lynch comes in. So now it's going to be Becky Lynch will be the third wheel, basically, in this triple threat match.
Okay.
And, this is going to be good because Becky's coming in fresh. She just came back, back in February. But then shortly after her return, remember, thanks to Charlotte Flair, part of her hair gets chopped off, and I think Becky looks better with this new chopped off hair. I don't know if you feel the same.
But I just look at her legs.
Okay, just her legs. All right.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, I do too. So in that case, I think she's going to take it. So
I think so too. Or they might let Bianca keep the title.
that's true. But I'm gonna go with Blair because she should be pissed off the way Rousey took the. No, not Rousey, but anyway, she should be ready to go.
Yep. And then, of course, the next one on the list.
I don't know if I have that picture. I thought we already talked. How many were there? I mean, I did have. Oh, I see. AJ Styles.
Yeah, AJ Styles.
Judgment Day. And the versus the Judgment Day. I thought I got that picture, but I must not have. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Edge and his new society, Judgment Day, which is Rhea Ripley. She joined them to help them out because she has a problem with Liv Morgan. That's why she's been showing up on Raw to get involved in this. AJ Styles was like, okay, well, I've got an extra partner that knows all about you, Edge. And his name is Finn Balor. So, we'll see this one come about. It'll be Judgment Day against AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and Liv Morgan. I like the contrast of these two teams, but, we'll see what happens. But I think what's more than likely going to happen due to the fact that Edge, he was a part of the Brood in the 90s. But now that this is his first ever own faction, they're probably going to win. We'll see what happens with that.
Okay.
The next one up is Kevin Owens versus Ezekiel. That one pretty much speaks for itself. I'm sure Kevin Owens will win again.
Okay.
And the Hell in a Cell match, Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. Cody is still, if you watched Raw 2 weeks ago, you know that Seth basically scraped his back up really bad. So his back looks like he ran through a burning field but escaped.
Right. I thought I had that. No, I had this one. The last. Nope, that's not it. Where the hell did it go? Anyway, I had all those. I don't know where I put them, but anyway.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, I think Cody will win that one. So.
Yeah, and of course the next one is the United States title will be on the line. Theory will take on Mustafa Ali. And this one will probably be good, if not great. But I'm not going to hold my breath. It's probably only going to be good, not great.
Okay.
And then last but not least, the no holds barred match that was announced last night on SmackDown. Because Corbin, went to Adam Pearce and was like, "So you're gonna fire him, right? After what he just did to me out there?" And Adam's like, "No. You have a match on Sunday at Hell in a Cell, and it's gonna be a no holds barred match." And of course, Corbin is very pissed off about this. Why are you giving him the chance? You're supposed to fire people for this. And so, no, you brought this on yourself. You hired him, and then you made fun of him, and then you fired him. And he's very, very angry with you, so good luck. You're in a whole bar match. So, yeah, a lot of things are taking place live from Chicago. So I'm guessing that some of my Chicago friends are going to go because, I mean, this is where it is.
Right.
And, most people, they're like, well, Chicago where? I don't know. But yeah, there it is. There's the graph. United States title, Theory will take on Mustafa Ali, and yes, Coffee, I would agree with you. They're only bad. But they've had to be bad because, well, it's WWE, so yeah, that's what it holds for Hell in a Cell tomorrow. And there's the siren again. Thank you for that, Scorekeeper. And we'll see where anything else goes. There we go. That looks good.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I don't know. You did something and...
You're muted, Almighty. Okay. No, you're still muted, Almighty. No, you're muted. Okay, well, Almighty is still
Anyway,
muted. There he is.
There we go.
I turned myself off during the second siren attack. I was trying to get the picture on this, trying to put me and Speedy or us on the side, and then Speedy in the picture in the middle, or on the left, like that. I was trying to do that, and I could not accomplish it. It just kept staying over us, so I don't know. Look, stop showing off again. I just could not. I couldn't do that for some reason.
Sorry, there it is.
I don't know why I couldn't get the picture to move around or whatever, but it doesn't matter. We were able to still discuss each match and all that stuff. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
So sorry,
yeah,
gentlemen.
Awesome.
Sorry, I stepped away. Stomach was real, and I didn't want to pull a Speedy, and it started to make a lot of things. So sorry, I stepped.
Just be yourself, man.
Sorry.
Just be yourself.
It's one of those mornings. I apologize, folks. I am having problems this morning, so I'm sorry.
So I see.
No.
I had to go and get something, and I couldn't find it. That's why it took me forever, so I'm sorry. Hey, the Yankees acquired Jake Bauers from the Reds. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. What's this? WWE is only bad.
Yep. I was
Hey,
just
Roz. I know Roz was in and out, so.
yeah. In and out.
Oh, jeez. That's what she said. So
Sure.
those are funny, Roger. Stop that.
Yeah, they are. I'm still attempting. I'm gonna go somewhere this weekend and
Where are you going?
nowhere special, but because Almighty brought it up. Remember, I said before the Christmas holiday, I said I'm gonna go on the hunt and try to find those shirts because they actually make those shirts now. I've seen a few of my friends from other cities around here in the Bay Area going, I want that shirt. Well, you have to get your own. All right, I'll buy my own then. Because they actually make those shirts. That's what she said.
Okay. All right.
People don't believe me. Nobody believes me, but you can look it up online. You could probably...
I'm sure they do. It's a popular saying.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm sure you can find one somewhere. If not, you can make your own. I mean, at this age of the internet, I'm sure you can find a place to make your own. I'm sure there might even be a graphics shop in your town, maybe, where you can go down to and get a screen made. So,
yeah.
So what are you going to have the screen made of?
Oh, my God.
That's what she said.
I wasn't here. That was a beautiful setup. Merry Christmas, boys. You can have it.
I don't. Okay, whatever.
Scorekeeper.
You probably. What if you buy a shirt that says whatever, and then you can wear it around Roger. So.
Whoa! You can wear it on, not around. Hey, I've lost weight, but you know what's funny?
Okay.
Is we had a scale in the bathroom.
So you're going to get that around Christmas,
Okay.
Speedy? Or are you going to get it this week?
No, I'm going to try and get it this week. I know I said I would try it before Christmas, but that didn't happen.
Well, this is before Christmas. I mean, you have, 6 months? So, yeah, plenty of time.
Well, I was trying to do it last year before Christmas, and that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Everybody up here, because, they kept saying for the last few years, no, we're open. No, we're closed. No, we're open again. The virus is gone. No, we're closed again. So that's why I wasn't able to do it, because nobody was open, so.
I mean, yeah.
Well, in other wrestling news, Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae are expected to return soon. But with Candice, it's different because she kind of has a signed letter of intent with AEW. Whereas Johnny remains a bit of a mystery, but he won't have any trouble finding work at all. Remember, Johnny exited from WWE late last year. Then 2 weeks later, his wife Candice followed suit. But he's the only one, unlike his wife, who hasn't accepted any bookings since he left. Because they were both spending time on being parents.
Oh.
Yep. And they do have, many of their friends. Some of them that I know, because Candice came from here, right here in California. So a lot of them could reunite with our friends here in AEW. Since AEW is more accommodating to new parents than WWE is, because WWE, Vince is like, all right, You had your 3 days with your new kid. Come back to work.
I want to interrupt real quick. Michael De Palma, thank you for the like here on the program. Michael De Palma is an avid sports fan. He was on the Blog Talk Radio Network with us some time ago. The Tri-State Sports Guys, if I'm not mistaken. Damn funny stuff. And he has remained involved in the sports. I believe it was his birthday a few days ago. So shout out to Michael. If he is on my personal page, I apologize. We're not able to see your comments. But no matter. Hey, Mike, you ever want to do a sports program? We're doing video now. Actually, we're still doing Blog Talk Radio. But if you want to return to the network at any time, man, you're more than welcome. Oh, my God. Alex Mack?
Yep.
Did she have a TV show on Disney? She's retiring after 13 seasons and 7 Pro Bowls.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're talking about someone else. Oh,
Yeah.
Alex Mack is a 7 Pro Bowl. Sorry. I was thinking of Alex Mack, the Disney one. Sorry, I was stupid.
No,
Yeah,
he's retiring after 13. Go ahead. He's retiring after 13 years. The only thing that got my attention is that he was drafted by the Browns. So he's retiring. He's been in Pro Bowls and whatever. So he's retiring. He's a good center for the Browns. We miss him, but he moved on, like everybody else from the Browns. So, Alex.
I would play Shana Na Na. Goodbye, but we'll get nailed for copyright strike.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. These are still frozen. Forgive me. I'm starving. But I don't want my stomach to sound off like Speedy's are. I mean, dude, every time yours goes off, I think of contacting Caltech.
Okay, you're going to have to elaborate. What in the world is Caltech?
Caltech is a school, Cal Technical University, where they follow up on earthquakes and stuff, the seismic stuff. So every time there's movement in Southern California, they go to Caltech. Cal Technical Institute, the school.
Okay.
Aww.
Thank you, good girl. Yeah, nobody wants to see that. Well, I mean, Scorekeeper doesn't look bad doing it, but man, my two brothers, they used to go like this.
I'm sorry.
I'd be like, "Oh, you your mouth full. That's disgusting."
It was very rude of me, and I apologize, folks. I was not feeling well a little while ago. That's why I had to step away, and I realized that I didn't have anything. So, what did I do? I went for the processed food. If they were an advertiser, they would be earning money, but they're not. We're doing it for free. I will not talk with my mouth full. On the condition, Gridiron Girl, that you show up next Saturday when Dreem is here. So.
Whoa, challenge throwing.
Come on, Gridiron Girl. Challenge accepted. Come on, woman. Sorry, I'm going to reach for another bite. But I don't want it to be seen on video.
Yet we're still seeing it on video. Wow.
That was my best Picard.
Okay.
When he's eating the sandwiches in that episode where they're on their way to a star base and he's like really overdoing it. I'm like, it's obvious he's eating nothing, but it's overly done. But it's okay. Folks, you're listening to and watching Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, where we do speak with our mouth full. Oh, my goodness. Who is that?
Not related to Alex Mack.
Oh, I should have realized. Thank you for that. Yeah.
This is before she went to prison.
Yeah, that's right. She was the one. Wow.
So anyway,
I'm sure she's someone's girlfriends.
Yeah.
She has numerous girlfriends.
That's true. I guess she'd be up for it then, right? I mean, she
I
wouldn't
don't know.
actually.
She's a little bit of a cutie. Sorry there, Speedy. Is this a little bit better?
Maybe she's recruited people while she's been in there.
Ooh, yeah.
She's got
Yeah, that does look better. But I thought when you said I'm not going to do it on camera anymore, I thought you were going to turn off your camera. That way we wouldn't have to watch you eat. But yeah, we did. Oh, we got real food going on over there.
Whoa, that's over by yeah. You would think you'd hear the sirens by us, but no, they're by him.
Yeah. A lot of action over here.
Gridiron Girl says, "Sorry, I'll be out of town. You know, I'm sorry.
There's probably been another buggy hijacking. So
I would like to drink both of you under the table." Wow. Gridiron Girl, Applebee's today, 1:00. Be there in Montclair on I think it's Mar Vista. Come on, Gridiron Girl. Let's go. Let's see who'll drink who under the table. Actually, I'm going to lose that one 10 minutes in. God, all the women in my life that I'm sorry, the women that are in my life. I apologize. I didn't mean that. Everyone that I know drinks heavily.
what do you do to them that makes them
nothing? That's why I changed what I said.
Want them to drink instead of just talk to you sober. I don't know. You always make women drink?
Yeah. Yeah, I just had to think about it. I mean, my wife didn't drink. She drank at the end, so go figure. So, yeah. Wow. I guess I'm such an evil bastard, but whatever. Hey, I did have a story earlier.
Oh, did you?
I'm going to touch on it real quick. Deshaun Watson's getting sued by his 23rd one.
Oh, that's old news.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old news.
Oh, well, thank you, gentlemen. Merry Christmas. Let's move on then. What else do you guys have?
Well, speaking, but that, anyway, that's 23. And I know that he also met with the NFL last week, if I'm correct, but I don't think I've seen anything about what happened during this meeting, but I know that he did. I think he met with them last week, or this week, but I think it was last week he met with the NFL. So I don't know what's going to come of that. So I'm sure that was the NFL trying to get information on what's going on with all these women. And I don't know if they're still secretly or openly investigating him for what's going on. Because, I mean, I guess he could still be suspended since last year was not an NFL suspension. So anyway, that's what I have for last week. Sorry, I don't have everything on him. So, but I know that he was meeting. So we'll just wait for number 24, making an even 2 dozen.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Now, this person they're suing is saying it's very clear they did it twice, and they were going to do it a third time, and they quit. So, and that they mentioned the employer by name. The employer, something Luis, denies it, but we do have record that Luis was paid $5,000 for something in particular that points to that. So it's just getting uglier and uglier, folks. We are the court of public opinion. I do believe in a man is innocent to proven guilty, but damn, 23 lawsuits now.
Well, as far as I can tell, these meetings started back in May 16th. So I don't know. There's nothing here that says that he was in this last week or whatever, but I thought I read that. But I guess it's ongoing. So I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, if he is suspended, that'll be a big hit on the field for the Browns. Like I said, he's just making minimum this year. So if he gets suspended, it's only going to cost him $1.85 million.
Oh wow, that's gonna hurt. It'll hurt because he's
Yeah,
not
but he
making
got
the
that
buku
40
bucks.
million signing bonus. That's why he
Yeah,
took all his buddies to wherever they went in the south.
and folks,
Bahamas, right? Was it the Bahamas they went
yeah.
to? Yeah. So
Now,
except for
folks,
Baker.
he could get right. He could get an advance because it's a guaranteed contract. There's no doubt that players can and will do that if they're 2 years down the road. They're going to see the money. It's guaranteed. That's where an annuity comes in, stuff like that. But it's not the only thing. But knowing that he has this legal stuff hanging over him, people aren't in a hurry to do the advances like they normally would. So it may start hurting him financially till he gets to that extension.
But I know. But anyway, that's what's going on with the drama of Deshaun Watson.
I hear
And
you.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, once again, they said that no court thing is going to start once preseason starts, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know. So I guess if anything happens at this point, maybe after the season, when some of these women start taking him to court.
Wow. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. We made you hungry. She's going to have some huevo rancheros. So thank you, Gridiron Girl. Appreciate it. Miss
Thank
you
you very
already.
much.
I tell you, had one of the best pre-Thanksgiving lunches ever. She invited me out. We were at work, and my employer on Wednesday had a Thanksgiving special, and she invited me out to that, and we had lunch in our cafeteria, which was really fun. I remember that. It was really cool, and I miss that, Gridiron Girl. I really do, and we should do that again. Maybe on a Wednesday this year. Allegedly, you can drink me under the table. That's like I have one drink and I'm done. Come on. So glad you're back, Gridiron Girl. Once again, I know your mama passed away within the last month, and again, I am sorry, but I'm glad you made it back and are spending time with us. So have some huevos rancheros. Damn, I should go out and go get me some. I won't be able to. I have an appointment at 10 o'clock. I have a client, well, 10:15. I have a client coming over. We got to take care of some stuff. So I know I'm going to have to end at 10, but beyond that, we're okay. Oh, and at 10:30 today, Evernew will be on the network, so you guys can check it out. Chris Smith will be on, of course. And let me see. Holly is is her co-host, and I believe Ross, who has been on this program a few times and also been on our evening episodes, Ross is also going to be interviewed, which is cool. He has model train sets. I want to go visit. I want to go play with Ross.
Well, make a play date.
I said it. I do. I want to. Cowboys running back Ezekiel Elliott still feels he has something to prove after injury hampered season. Wow. What does it say right there? Take us there, Almighty. What more is on that? Yeah.
All righty. I'll try and take us there. Whoops. That's the Niners shit. So, well, all right. Come on. Where are you? Oh, there it is. All right. Nope, that's not it. I don't know where I left it. Why can't I find it? Yeah, that's a good one. I can't. Oh, there it is. So, just 4 weeks into the 2021 season, Cowboys running back Ezekiel Elliott suffered what was later revealed as a partial torn PCL to his knee, an injury that would have ended the season for many players. But Ezekiel forged ahead, playing through the pain for the rest of the season and into the playoffs, putting up numbers that might not have been up to his usual standard, but were still outstanding considering the circumstances. When asked about the difficulty of playing every week with such an injury, the 26-year-old said he believes it was just what he expected in football. and had never considered sitting out. So it's So at this point in the anyway, I'm just saying, let's say there's not really much here.
Oh, good. It's just
Okay, Elliott appears to be well on his way to regaining his former standing among the top running backs. After a few months of rehab, the PCL injury has fully healed, and coach Mike McCarthy even claimed that Elliott had been clocked at 22 miles per hour in a recent practice. He still cannot beat a hyena. Elliott shook off McCarthy's words as an exaggeration, but a healthy Ezekiel Elliott would be a dangerous tool for a Cowboys offense that is looking to reestablish itself and make it back to the playoffs. So there you have it. So people that play the fantasy football game need to keep track of Elliott's progress if they plan on drafting him. So I still would not pick him in the first round. Well, you might have to. Depends on every draft is different. So if there's a run on running backs, you may have to. But that's just some news about because he's going to be drafted somewhere. So keep an eye on how your draft goes. But right, I don't know if he can go 22 because he said it's an exaggeration. So maybe he can just go 21. So keep that in mind. So any response to the Ezekiel man?
Yeah. Look, it's good to know that he stated that he knows that he didn't do as well. The injury, though, did make a difference, and it's he acknowledges it and says, "Hey, I'm looking to do a lot better." Whenever you have a player to admit that, obliquely or otherwise, or tangentially, however, it's a good thing. And Ezekiel Elliott, look, I'm not exactly a Dallas Cowboy fan, and Aisha, I know you're celebrating the Platinum Jubilee with the with Mum over there, yeah. So that's probably why she's not here. She's having a good time right now.
Yep, she's with the Queen partying.
Yeah, and good for her. So I'm not a Cowboy fan, but look, Ezekiel Elliott, love him or hate him, the guy's fun to watch, and he's good. And when he's healthy, he's dangerous. And look, you always want to beat the best. You don't want to be the guy who's hurt. You don't want to be a guy who's on his way down. You want to beat the best. And Ezekiel Elliott is good. And I'm looking forward to him doing better. So,
well, let's look at the Ezekiel story. I mean, he sat out a season, then got a big payday.
Yeah.
And now he's hurt. So I don't know if he played last season because he's getting a big payday and he didn't want to sit out. Because, I mean, he sat out a whole season. So he's he should have been, healthy for that season. But we'll see how he does this year in Dallas. But he is fun to watch, and I hope that he's healthy enough to play a whole season or playoffs if they get there, just to watch him run. And it's good that he, like you said, it's good that he admits that and he wants to come back from that and do better this year. And so hopefully that will motivate him in the offseason and during the season. So, Roger, during your NFL draft, be careful.
Whoa, I haven't done that. Look, I played one season of fantasy football, and I went to the Super Bowl and lost. I had my clock cleaned. I was like, yeah, that's okay. I'll never do better than that ever again. I went to the Super Bowl, and so that was it.
Okay. You have any Ezekiel words there, Speedy?
No, I got it, and I wish him a well recovery when he comes back. even though none of us are Cowboy fans, but from one Cowboy player to another Cowboy player, I'm sure you've heard about this. It's only been on the news.
Oh, yes.
Wednesday. Former running back Marion Barber for the Cowboys has died at the age of 38. Police in Frisco, Texas found his body in an apartment following a wellness check from the team. Barber was a star running back for the Dallas Cowboys in the early 2000s. A cause of death has not been announced.
You know, I remember him, guys, and I didn't think he was gone that long. And he's only 38. Jeez. And someone knew what was up. That's why they asked for the wellness check, and they found him dead. That's a shame.
Yep. I seen him play too. No matter for the last 40 years, I've seen everybody play, but he did a good job, and it's too bad and too young.
You know, in the article that I posted to my compatriots here in the program, I'm going to post in the chat room. It's on USA Today, folks. It's interesting how people try to, you're always, what do you say when someone passes away, especially so young? But, Greg Ellis, who was a teammate, says, I will forever love and miss him. He epitomized what it means to be humble. Strange words from a professional player. They remembered a player as quiet and respectful off the field as he was physical and punishing on it. A rare guy, Garrett continued in tribute by text. His physical style and relentless spirit were infectious. Showed up in how he practiced. Showed up in how he played in games. It was impossible not to notice number 24. He leapt off the tape. And of course, the Dallas Cowboys released a statement. We are heartbroken by the tragic death of Marion Barber III. Marion was an old-school, hard-nosed football player who ran with the will to win every down. He had a passion for the game and love for his coaches and teammates. Our hearts go out to Marion's family and friends during this difficult time. As you know, he was selected in the 4th round of the 2005 NFL Draft. He played the first 6 of his 7 NFL seasons with the organization, rushing for 4,358 yards and 47 touchdowns while donning the Cowboys star. Wow. $38, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you're younger than me.
Well, did you gentlemen also know that the Cardinals cornerback, did you guys catch that one as well?
Oh, what's that? Which one is that?
I'm going to, forgive me, folks, I'm also going to post that one in the chat room. Give me one moment, and I'm going to post it to my compatriots here as well. Jeff Gladney, Arizona Cardinals cornerback, former first-round pick, passed away at age 25.
Who did?
Jeff Gladney. He passed away Monday morning, and the team confirmed it.
Dang, 25.
The Minnesota Vikings selected Gladney 31st overall in the 2020 NFL Draft of TCU. They released him on August 3rd, 2021, after a Texas grand jury indicted him on felony domestic violence charges stemming from an April 2021 incident involving his then-girlfriend. Gladney did not play the 2021 season, but signed with the Cardinals less than 1 week after a jury found him not guilty. Oh. 25 years old. First 38, then 25. It's just, yeah.
That's terrible.
Yep.
Yeah. Young men and in football. When you guys when Amadi was, and it's major segue, but still football. When you were talking about Ezekiel Elliott being hurt, I was thinking to myself, I wonder if anyone has done a study yet on the lengthened football season of 19 weeks, as opposed to, oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, I take it back. 17. No, it was 17 games, right? 18 weeks, 17 games.
Plus the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it was, I don't know how long I don't know when they got eliminated, but yeah.
I wonder if anyone has done a study yet whether players were hurt at a higher rate or even less. I don't know. It was the first year. Someone has to have it somewhere. We're probably going to see it in August when preseason starts. But that was a contention by the NFL Players Association. It's another it's another week. The injuries are going to start to, bear down, and they're going to start to affect the players.
But
I don't know if you guys had heard anything about that, Almighty.
Well, it happened in week 1, and I think it's too soon for a study because it's only one season. So if they are doing a study, it probably won't come out for 3 or 4 years. There might be a preliminary.
There's got to be a preliminary. You're back, Almighty.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just saying there must be a preliminary, but at 1 year, I don't think there's enough information. I hope that someone is keeping track of it now, but I expect in a few years there's going to be a reveal of how this extra game affects players, and there might be a couple. One by the NFL, which says it's cool, and one by real doctor that says it's too hard on the players. So you've got the fake one by the NFL and the real one by professionals.
Because you guys remember, the NFL does want to get to 18 games.
Yeah, we spoke about this before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They already made the lead. Provided the numbers are not bad, I am looking. Okay, not that you heard it here first, and this is dumb. We've already talked about it, so we're relitigating it. But I'm expecting. Okay, today's 2022. I'm expecting by 2026 we'll have 18 games. Well, just a blind call, prognostication call, whatever you want.
You don't think it's going to take another CBA to do that when it's expired? Because this is a 10-year CBA, I believe. I don't.
And you're right. Yes, it is a 10-year deal.
Yep.
If the owners come in with the money, I think we'll see the change.
I'm just saying they need to make the roster bigger if they're going to play that many games, because I don't know. Because people are going to get tired. I don't know. Well, don't you think? Well, do you agree that the roster should be expanded if they're playing 18?
Well, okay. I remember when the rosters used to be 53, and they cut them down, then they went up, and where are they now? Do you guys
55,
remember?
I believe.
They're 55. Yeah. Oh,
plus the practice squad.
Right.
So, but I'm just saying they got to either expand the roster or probably expand the practice thing. But they need to have decent people to back them up because, well, I guess there'll be more. Okay, in another way, I guess there'll be more signings of free agents.
Right.
So in an 18-game season, Baker Mayfield may find a job.
You are welcome on that setup. Anyway, just kidding. Folks, I didn't know that. I thought they had cut down to 49, but that was years ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time, and then they went up to 51. They're at 55 now. Look, yes, Almighty, I'm with you on that. I think they do need. Look, in baseball, I am stuck on 25. That's what I grew up with. That's what I've seen most of my life. For me, 25 is a magic number. It's always been. And there shouldn't be any changes to it. But there are. It's done. Whatever. Football, it's not as sacrosanct, You still have the 11 guys on both sides. And if it's going to allow them to be healthier and we get good football, yeah, Almighty, I'm in on it. Just because we don't know any better. Speedy, if they're at 55 now and they're going to move to 18 games, okay, ignore the 17. Let's say they go to 18. How many do you think that they would need to have on a team? Because as Almighty said, you got the regular, and then you have either the taxi squad or the practice squad. I'm not sure what they call it.
Practice.
Same thing. Yeah, practice squad. Speedy,
yeah, there is another terminology for it, but I can't remember off the top of my head right now what that is. But, and a huge shout out to EA Sports because the 25th anniversary of the Madden franchise video game is getting a rework. And I want that game so bad for my PS4, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait.
Oh, and by the way, folks, Madden, I'm glad they didn't drop the name. Remember all that stupidity a few weeks or a few months ago? Where is that educator now, that instructor? Where is he now, moron?
I know, right?
Well, tell me what was going on. Were they going to actually thinking about changing the name that helps them sell games?
No, but when you think about it, when that instructor from Texas, of all places, Texas, said that the language used in those games is demeaning, and it had, remember, it was, I think, plantation style mentality.
Yeah,
I thought. Oh, that was another article, or somebody else touting that. Because I told you that these players get paid. For this game.
Yes.
So I thought that article was what 2-3 months ago, Raj, and
yes,
I missed that episode. I went back to see what you said, and I came back and said bullshit. And by the time I went to see, I did see it, but then when I went back to find it, it was gone. So anyway, so continue, Roger, with what you were saying. I'm just saying, never mind. Just go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I got you, brother. I've got your feeling on that. I agree. It was just my reference to that thing that was going on. I'm glad EA kept it. You guys, cancel culture. It could get high, but God.
What kept what? What are you talking about? You're glad that they kept
that
it.
EA kept the nameplate for 25 years. Madden Sports.
Okay.
Because it was that article that we were talking about that he said that the terminology by Madden was demeaning and racist to players. So,
but what language are we talking about? Because he doesn't do any of the voiceovers, any of the casting, talking anymore. I don't know where that's coming from. What does he mean by that?
It was about the language that Madden used when he was giving the voiceovers in the game.
Years ago?
It was the totality of Madden, yes.
I mean, he hasn't done that for a long, long time.
Is he still alive?
Huh?
Is he still alive?
God. No, didn't he pass away?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
So he had a show about that. So, yeah, he did. But
oops.
I thought that was done with because these players get buku bucks.
It is. It's done. And the reason why I brought it up is because Speedy had mentioned right now that the shout out. Go ahead, Speedy.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
Yeah. No, you're okay, man.
Yeah, but that whole thing there was off the wall. And to that Texas guy, wherever you are, I hope you go in a hole and never come out. But that was stupid. Because all John Madden was doing in the booth at the video game studio was actually calling, because they have to call what they see on a big screen in front of them as they're doing the voiceover. You don't believe me? Just look, you don't even have to look up my favorite video game, Uncharted. You can look up any video game and watch them. You can even, for example, we all remember how the Robin Williams auditions went. Those went great. Those are also on YouTube. Or he's auditioning for the original Aladdin movie, and they're like, bravo, that's exactly what we're looking for. Because they were showing him on the screen in front of him what the character's going to look like, that it's a blue genie, and how much energy needs to be there, and he just...
Well, tiny bit of trivia on that, Speedy. You know that Disney reworked the movie because of him.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen, folks. Usually it's the other way around. But on this one, they reworked it, and it was incredible. Just absolutely incredible.
Well, that's why I posted that on Thanksgiving night at Anthony's house, because that's what we were watching. We were watching the Will Smith version. I was like, oh, okay. I told Anthony, I said, I give this movie a C minus. He goes, a C minus, that's close to an F. I go, I know.
Wow. That was 7 months ago.
Yep.
I know. But I just prefer Robin Williams version because
No. Sorry, that was 8 months ago. What you just said. No, it
Where
was
are we
7
at
months
here,
ago.
Raj?
The article. Yeah, I know. It was the article 7 months ago.
Yeah.
He found it on the Washington Examiner. Look, he is a professor. I readily acknowledge he's a doctor. I get it. Andrew McGregor, and it was a cheap shot of what I said earlier about him. Look, he is a professor of history. I get it, and I really acknowledge that. But dude, you were way off on it. And it was he wrote the article about the death of Madden at age 85, and that was in December of 2021. Dr. McGregor said he had lots of opinions of John Madden. The creation of the Madden video game was not a great development for the U.S. It further glamorized violence and dehumanized black athletes, helping to establish plantation cosplay that has grown worse in the area of fantasy football. Wow. That was beyond deep. I think he was the only one that saw that. Look, there are people that are smarter than this.
How come it's only black players and not white players?
Dude, they're in there too. Latin players, Samoan players. Yes, that's why it was like, dude, I'm acknowledging
and Norway players because of the punter. But I'm just saying, why is it just black? I mean, all cultures play in the NFL. I mean, it's like, let's single them out, but it's not an all-black game.
Get the Madden treatment. I mean, folks, come on. Speedy, you remember it. We used to watch Madden when he would describe the plays. I mean, the video animator was because of Madden. Because he would say, all right, you do the X, the O's. All right, these guys go this way. Boom, boom. Hit him right there. Boom. It was obvious his passion for the game and stuff. And the way he described everything. I remember, forgive me for being insensitive. And, folks, we have a guest joining us right now. Hold on. We're going to bring Chris on right now. First time ever on the sports program. Chris, how are you doing, Chris?
I'm doing well. I didn't expect to pop in here. I was going to leave a little message. Did I leave you a message in private chat?
Not yet.
Okay, well, I probably left it in mine since you didn't teach me that part of this system.
Okay, what you do is you choose your program and you enter your studio. You entered our studio.
Oh, no, I know that. I entered something, I thought, in your studio telling you Ross Trowbridge is going to be our guest this morning on Ever New.
Oh, if you left it on my personal page?
In private chat, but I think I left it on mine instead of yours.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, yes.
Okay.
But I want to thank you. Yes, folks, very quickly, as I announced about 10 minutes ago, the episode that's going to be following us is by Chris Smith and Hannah. I was trying to look for her last name. McRae. So here's the official promo. Chris, go ahead. Tell us what's going to happen at 10:30 Pacific time.
Our special guest today is Ross Trowbridge. You guys know him, I think, as Golden Spot One there, as well as at Ever New. Ross lives in Trenton, Utah, about 5 miles from the Idaho border. He's a computer geek who married a country girl. One of his hobbies is 3D animation. He's helped on more than 30 Star Trek fan films, mostly with Randy Landers and Potemkin Pictures. Ross is part of a local Star Trek club, which has produced 2 fan films and a radio play. He also enjoys model railroading. Yes, Roger, that's why I wanted you to know. And flying drones. He has a DJI Mini too. Ross lives on a small hobby farm with 10 horses, wild horses, 6 burros adopted from the BLM, sheep, goats, chicken, ducks, turkeys, rabbits, dogs, cats, parakeets, snakes, lizards, and whatever else his wife Marla has brought home. I have pictures of most of them, which I will show you. Marla is a middle school science teacher and uses the animals in the biology portion of her curriculum. Ross also records video for the local ballet school where his daughter used to dance, and he's currently involved making a comic book for a superhero fundraiser event for a small theater in South Central Idaho, and I have images of those too. Ross is a finalist in the 2022 Trek Zone Fan Film Award, Best Hero Ship and VFX, to be awarded just 3 days from now on June 7th. So that's who he is. I've got some fabulous images that he sent me, and I would love to have any of you who are interested in that join us.
So we have a professional invite to join the program. But folks, everyone here on Sports Talk with the Guys knows Ross. Ross has been
Right.
in our program, but he did get hurt. He had some surgery done, and he hasn't been with us ever since because he's recovering. But this is his return. He was going to be on 2 weeks ago, but there was some excuse. He just didn't want to share the stage with me. So anyway, all kidding aside, folks, we know him. We love him. Ross, I'm looking forward to. He's going to be on 10:30 on Ever New. And he's been on our evening programs many times, and he does visit with Ever New as well. So,
Yeah.
Chris, I do appreciate you.
All right, I just wanted to let you know that in case this little private chat I sent you wasn't working.
Yeah, I probably won't see it. Chris, I will probably be joining the program a little bit late, but I'm going to be a voyeur more than anything else because I have an appointment at 10:15 with a client.
Okay. All right.
But check it out, folks. Ever New. Oh, and folks, and you see the link at the bottom of the page. I'm announcing this to everyone, all of my co-hosts, hosts, and everything. ndbmedia.net is being reworked right now as we speak. The site is up. All episodes are available on that by year and by program. So you can link through to the episodes there. And you can find everything that we've done. We're working on Blog Talk Radio episodes as well. But there's 2,999 episodes. That's going to take a little bit of time. But everything that we've done on StreamYard is available there. Just bear with us. It is by year, it's by program, and everything that you may want. And Chris, since you're on right now, this is staff meeting stuff. I have to give you access to all of your prior video episodes so that you can do whatever you need to do with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so I haven't.
Who can't join us today, you can watch it later. Rerun. Yeah, anytime at your convenience.
And Chris, anytime you want to join this episode to announce the upcoming, you do so just as you did now.
All right. Okay. I just knew this would be of particular interest to you guys because I know you know Ross. So.
Oh yeah.
Is Ross going to show off his trains?
He is. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now you got Roger's attention.
Plus a special train that went through that did an old time train that left Utah, went to California, went up to Oregon, went over to Idaho. You know that one? And we got an image of that too.
Oh, that was a big deal. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, I'll let you go now. How do I get out of here?
Chris.
You can
all right, Chris.
You can delete me, right?
Don't hit end episode, but I can actually remove you. So
all
it's all right.
Please remove me. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
See you in a bit.
Welcome.
Bye-bye.
Come back again.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Talk some sports.
No. Chris
No.
doesn't like sports, but who knows? Maybe.
Right?
I
I thought I'd invite her.
That was perfect because
It was.
that's what I used to do on my show. I would have the other person come on who was doing a show later the same day, and it made sense. That's what I need to do.
I always asked everyone, look, here's a schedule of programs. Feed the program what is upcoming, and they will announce it. And that way we build a network. This is Chris. And yes, you were doing that, Speedy, which was absolutely awesome. I've tried to do it forever, and I'm glad Chris did it. So Casey is not here. You should join Evernew because she's next. Because if anything, I would be on after. So then we would join Casey's program on Sunday night, which I would do to announce the professionals. So, or as I told all of my hosts, just give them something to read real quick. Either do it in person, or just got a note from another host right now. So we'll see. But all right, we'll
are you
continue.
going to put our pictures on the site?
If you allow me to. I hadn't gotten there yet. And we want to do bio.
No, it's half serious and half joking.
I want to do bios for everyone, but I hadn't gotten around to asking.
But anyway,
Michael Day
I'm
is
in. I'll
doing
do
yeoman's work. Seriously.
I'll do it. I don't care.
Oh, thank you.
But
Like
of course, be. I may
What?
scare people off, but I'll do
Stop it. Stop it. As a matter of fact, I want to go back to Speedy because he was talking. So, but I'm going to show them, since we're still on it, it's a work in progress, but it's already here. Look, there's the NDB Media site, our home shows and audio. Look, here they are. We're doing the audio programs, so it's still a work in progress. You have the video programs, and here they are: Monday Night America, Sports Talk with the Guys, Ever New, Trekking Across the Universe, Jedi Tax Online, The Nightmare Hunter with Roger Noriega, State of the Nerd with All Tower Media. Those episodes were only a few, but we still did them, and we want them available for the public. Spoiler Cast, the sequel with All Tower Media. Those programs, I believe, are still on. You'd have to visit All Tower Media for all the new ones. This is only when they were on our network. So, Nightmare Ex Machina is also, and we have a few other programs. Future Show, that could be Almighty's right there, but Almighty's going to do 2 of them, rumor has it. So, but here are the links that we have to all of our channels where we put our programming. And if you want to get a hold of us, there it is. You can send us a note. But we are working on this. We ask you to bear with us. And that's the announcements. We're still working on the site, but it is up. So if you...
I like the complaint box.
Well, yeah. Look, here's Sports Talk with the Guys, and here's a link to all the episodes. There they are. See that? They're all there.
Is there a description? How much room do you have for a description for these shows?
We do. We just haven't gotten to it yet.
Okay. I mean, I know that's a. I mean, how many people are working on this?
1.
Are you kidding me?
Michael Day.
All those episodes, and you only have wow.
Well, Michael is doing it. He is doing yeoman's work. It's way out of control. And we're also going to be putting guest links. Here's a watch episode, description of episode, the guests, the hosts, etc. Picture of program and the date. And that's where we are right now, folks.
Holy cow.
It's a work in progress, but it is
awesome.
And he's really doing a phenomenal job. See, Trekking Across the Universe only has there it is, 1 official episode. Actually, there's more than that. There's 3 or 4, but we are putting them on. Oh, look, there it is. There's the tabs. 2022, 2021. There it is. Look at that. So we do have various episodes. There are descriptions and stuff, and we're going to be getting back to it. So we are working on it. We ask you to bear with us. Let me see. Go back to the video, Sports Talk with the Guys. Look at that. 2022, 2021, 2020. Yeah, man.
Wow.
We're working on... I'm sorry. Michael is working on it. I actually said we're working on it.
But
that's
hey,
why the link is...
It looks good so far, so tell him that it looks good so far.
Thank you.
Yeah, talk to Michael Day.
It looks good, but I mean by so far is that he's going to continue and it will still look good.
Yes.
Not that it needs improvement, but I just,
What we're going to do as well is we have the ability with StreamYard is to program a video box where every episode will be on the NDB Media page as well. So whatever is live, you can always go to ndbmedia.net. So he's doing a phenomenal job. Yeoman's work, as I said, absolutely awesome. So we're good. Speedy, we were talking about that part of the football. Do you recall? I'm losing my train of thought now, and I know you
squad?
were. Yeah, we were talking about the number of players on the team. Yes,
15.
Yeah.
Okay, the practice squad has 15. How many on the active roster would you
55.
think? Yeah, 55.
55.
Now,
Well,
should it
remember,
stay at 55, increase the practice squad, or go up to more? Go ahead, Speedy. Sorry.
But remember, before Chris joined us, I had said that they were also talking about adding an extra game for whatever reason after the Super Bowl, and before everybody was like, how would that work? Well, I told you more news would be coming, and here's where it gets interesting with the NFL itself. They are thinking, I don't know if Scorekeeper's going to like this. He might hate it. I'm already offended by this. They're thinking of scrapping and getting away and done with the Pro Bowl. What? Nobody's going to go to Hawaii anymore?
They weren't going anyway.
Yeah, they haven't been going in a while.
Well, that's probably
the Pro Bowl. Well, yeah, okay. All right, continue with this. They're going to get rid of the Pro Bowl?
That's what they're thinking of doing. That way, that can be their extra game to some stadium here in the United States.
Okay, well, they have it right now before the Super Bowl. And the ghost of Big Dog always slams me on this when all I'm saying is that when they got together to think about reworking NFL Week, someone came up with the idea of, hey, let's celebrate the Super Bowl by starting off with the Pro Bowl and then the Super Bowl. An idea that works in theory, but in reality is one of the biggest bombs of all time. And then, of course, the Big Dog slams me and says, no, you're wrong. On what? I know he's not here to defend himself, but I'm like, I said, in theory, it works, but in the reality, it bombed. So where am I wrong? That it's actually good for the sport? I don't think anyone agrees. No one watches the Pro Bowl before the Super Bowl. Everyone takes a week off. Do you guys watch the Pro Bowl? Just curious. No, right?
Sometimes.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
I think the last time I watched the Pro Bowl is when the cops came to get me.
Good job.
When I hear them showing up at your house right now,
I told them not to let the meth smoke get out, but I don't know. Anyway, what I was going to say? Oh, last time I watched it when they had the players be the coaches.
Oh,
yeah,
because that was another. I mean, they've been trying every gimmick in the book to get people to watch this game, and the players are mad because they don't get to go to Hawaii. And you don't have the Super Bowl players because, well, they're in the Super Bowl. This used to be when you watched the thing at the end of the game, it was like the last hurrah for the season. Yeah. And you could watch all the players play. Not just, because the
Super Bowl ones did too.
And I'm sure people would like to see whoever's in the Super Bowl play. I know that it's not. I know that's not as hard hitting and all that crap because they don't want no one to get hurt in the Pro Bowl.
I don't think they can go into the three. It's the 3/4 stance or something.
Something like that. And plus, the cornerbacks can't. There's a lot of things with it. But but there are players, Pro Bowlers going in and out. I mean, you got 3 quarterbacks, and then they all take turns. Same. So they all switch in and out. So, anyway, I don't like it in the middle because I like that breather. And then you have the souped up bowl. And then whenever you have the Pro Bowl, you send them to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Like you used to. And then everybody will feel normal again. I think the change to before the Super Bowl was the cause of COVID. People got sick because it wasn't at the end of the season anymore. So, it's one of the causes because, things change. Then if nature doesn't like it, it will fight back. So anyway, all joking aside,
nature abhors a vacuum valve.
Anyway, like I said, I'd rather have it at the end like it used to be.
Yeah.
I don't know. And people would probably watch it if everybody was there and if they would let a little more action happen, get some hits in, but I don't see that happening. But anyway, I know the players like one thing. Again, I will repeat, the players want to go to Hawaii to eat some pineapple.
I don't know. And there's another thing that I don't know if you guys were here.
Oh, the pig
about
roast.
The Aloha Bowl. There's issues with the stadium over there.
Oh,
which
is there?
They're talking about. Yeah, because look, it's right next to the ocean, forgive me. And the way it was built, it's a lot of oxidation and rusting. There are problems in the Aloha Bowl. But
well, guess who will take care of those problems? If they went back, taking the Pro Bowl back, guess who would fix those problems? The NFL. But they're chickening out. They would take care of things if they would put the Pro Bowl back in Hawaii. But
well, speaking of putting things back, did you guys know that the Falcons have brought back their original red helmet?
Oh no!
Yep, the throwback helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a picture of that. I like it.
Yeah.
Did you see the picture, Speedy?
I did.
Do you like it?
I like it a lot.
Do you want one?
It's on his
Maybe.
wall, probably.
It's after he says T-shirt. That way you can wear he says T-shirt with your Atlanta Falcons helmet. Walk around that neighborhood showing off.
So,
Did you see it, Raj?
red one, yeah, this is the original one.
Yeah.
The throwback red helmet. So is this going to be just for a game preseason?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because this year, before there was a rule that said you can only use one helmet a year. But this year they reversed it so they can wear as many helmets, throwback helmets or whatever helmets that they want again. So I didn't know that was a rule. I never thought of but that's what I read when we read about the helmet, right? Did you read that, Speedy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, exactly what you guys just said right now. Forgive me, folks. Let me put a link in the chat room for my co-host as well as in the comments box. The return of the infamous, they call them, red helmets was made possible by the NFL rescinding the one helmet rule, which was enacted before the 2013 season as a method towards improving player safety. The league believed that a worn-in helmet would be safer for the players than brand new helmets that hadn't been adjusted to the players' heads. Okay. With the policy since being revised, teams are allowed to use an alternate helmet to pair with alternate classic and or color rush uniforms. In 2018, the NFL loosened restrictions on uniforms, providing teams with more jersey options, but didn't alter the helmet policy until last summer. Wow. Baseball has a policy where they have their announced uniform, but if they want to do a retro or whatever, all they have to do is inform the league as to when they want to do it. And then, now it's the commissioner's office, not the league anymore. And pretty much they get to do whatever they want. So, but they just have to inform the league of what the uniform is for that day. So in baseball, it's a little more open. I don't know what the basketball rules, but the ghost of Big Dawg is in here right now to slam me on the rules making. So
We've seen them wear alternative jerseys before in basketball.
Yeah.
And that's been going on for a while, hasn't it, Speedy? I mean, it's always having a throwback here and there or a new uniform to break out to get more merchandising money.
Right.
Well, all jerseys are money. So
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of New Jersey, Patrick Mahomes and Brittany Matthews are going to have new in their life for their second baby. So congratulations to them.
How does that fit in with New Jersey's?
It doesn't. I know.
I know. But are they having the baby in New Jersey's? Is that what you mean? Oh, New Jersey. I'm sorry. I mean Jersey. But maybe he will be wearing a New Jersey. Just like Arch Manning will be wearing a new NFL jersey in 4 years. Am I correct at that?
Yeah.
College next year? This season? I mean, does he start college this season or the next?
I think so. You never know because, we talked about it earlier that there's quite a few players that are retiring from the NFL, which means they're going to need either old or new players to join the specific team.
Yeah, but everybody's got their eye on Arch Manning. They're waiting to see if he's going to be able to fill that void. That Manning void.
Yep.
So won't that make the most in the NFL? Like relatives playing at least quarterbacks, 3 quarterbacks playing in the league? Wouldn't that be a record?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's just say yes for the hell of it, and then
Yes.
Sounds good to me. I can't remember 3 brothers. I mean 3 relatives, 2 brothers, one nephew, and then we'll move on. I wonder if Cooper is playing through his son since he couldn't make the NFL because of his back. So Cooper Manning, I mean, the one that did not play in the NFL because he injured his back. And I believe he was a wide receiver, if I am not mistaken. So enough about the. Okay, go ahead, Speedy. I'm just going on.
I don't know how Scorekeeper would feel about that if he had two relatives on the same team. Because the coaches would be like, Noriega, get over here. But which one are you referring to? Because there's three of them.
Tiny funny story. In the 5th grade, in Miss Gruntpo's class, there was Danny Noriega, Danny Delgado, Danny Santa Maria, and I think there was still yet another one. But one was called Danny, the other one was Daniel, and then I was called Dan because, as she said, I was the more mature one. So in the 5th grade, she's called me Dan. That's how she got around it. But yeah, I had that happen, but it was Daniel. So in the 5th grade, it was miserable. There were 4 Dannies in the same class, all Latin, go figure. And yeah, even the Delgado one. We're all Latin. And I just said, forget it. I'm going from my middle name to my given name, and that was Roger. So in the 6th grade, I went from Danny to Roger. Yep. True story.
Have you used Danny since?
No. Or Daniel. It's actually my given name is Daniel.
Oh yeah, I know what everyone the official name is.
I'm sorry.
But
I have not used it. I've kind of messed around by doing R. Daniel Noriega. I thought of doing that a few times, but no. It's I actually go by Rogelio, Roger in quotes, D Noriega. I have done that a few times just to mess around with people, so they know they're talking to the same fool.
Yeah, well, speaking of poll, speaking of being in the poll, in 2017, when a bunch of men from my church went to men's camp in 2017, we used to have a time on Saturday where from 12:30 to 5:30 would be free time. And most of the guys were like, I'm going to go up to the pool. 4 of us would go just to sit out there to get out of the shade because they had nice beach covers, to protect you from the shade and under the umbrella. As we're sitting there, I'm just eating a snack because I got something from one of the snack machines and I'm up there joining them. And I'm like, yeah, let's have fun and, watching everybody swim. My friend Pete, his son is Pete, and then Pete Jr. named his son Pete, and then his other son is also Peter. And it was strange because the camp director ends up getting a phone call from, he got the information from one of the staff members on the walkie-talkie. And they're like, yeah, New Life Church, we need to get in contact with Pete Beria. Something just happened with his house and it's an emergency. His wife called. So the camp director's like, Pete Beria, can you come with us to the office? Your wife called. And they go, well, which Pete Beria would that be? Because my friend Peter, he had just gotten married a year before in 2016. And then, but my main friend, the one that they were actually talking about, he got divorced, so it wasn't him. And the other two, they're only 10 years old, and the other one's 15, which means they're not old enough to be married, so it kind of narrowed it down to only 3. And they figured out who the actual Pete Beria was that needed to talk to his wife about some emergency. So he ended up having to leave camp early because of that.
Wow. That's a lot of Peters.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's funny because they all have the same last name, too.
Wow. So this was at a camp?
Yeah, this was at camp. Could you imagine getting by the staff that, well, your wife called and
Yeah.
we need to talk to you because, you know, let's say that it's Almighty, Almighty Junior, Almighty Senior, and another Almighty. But which one are you referring to?
There's
That's
only
the
one
Blessed Trinity,
Almighty.
by the way. That is the Blessed Trinity.
Did you hear me? There's
No, what
only
did you say?
one Almighty. And anyway, it's a lot of Peters. And
They had to narrow it down because, well,
Yeah.
the two Peters, the first two Peters, like I said, they weren't old enough at the time to get married. The other one, he had just gotten divorced. The other one had just been married for only a year because he originally thought it was him, but then they get to the elder Peter, like your wife is the one that called.
Okay.
So they figured it out. And
That's cool. I mean that I wonder if the female campers liked all those Peters.
I don't know.
A lot of Peters. They can take care of them all. Come one, come all.
Oh, ow. I need some more.
Speaking of come one, come all, you have to.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Okay.
my goodness. See it through, Speedy. See it through.
I'm going to. I got to get us out of here because, you know.
Yeah, we are about 19 minutes, folks.
Yeah. So let me get through this real quick. You know that for the last few weeks, I've been following a main story of former wrestler Tammy Finch, a.k.a. Sunny. She did go to court. We talked about this last week, and, well, here are the results of that. She went to court and she pled not guilty to several charges against her following the death of 75-year-old Julian Lassiter. We now know his name. They released that information because he died in March of recently. So back in March he died, but they didn't want to release his name so that way they could notify the family first. Because remember, this is while she was drunk driving. Because the car she was driving actually belongs to her new boyfriend, James Panett. After she was arrested and found last month because her, what are they called? Her parole officer, that's the word, her parole officer found out where she was at and got her arrested. So they were like, oh, we know where she's at. She was then charged with 1 count of DUI, causing death, 1 count of causing death while operating a vehicle with a suspended and revoked license, 4 counts of DUI that caused injury to a person, and 3 counts of DUI, again, for damage to property. She goes to court and she goes, I'm not guilty. And the judge is like, you're not guilty? So yes, I'm pleading not guilty because she elected to not be represented by counsel, which basically means no attorney. And this was all on Tuesday. And once she told that to the judge, the more questions she was asked, she decided to not speak anymore. And the judge was like, well, if you're not going to talk anymore, court is adjourned, but when we come back, you could face up to possibly 30 years for manslaughter and a 4-year sentence and a fine up to $10,000. And sometimes people, you know, we've seen this on many court cases. Recently, the Johnny Depp one that everybody's been following. I'm not. Everybody else is.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Well, look, I saw a few funny things on YouTube, but other than that, then I know that he won. And now I heard that he may continue to come back as Captain Jack Sparrow. So
Yeah.
That is probably the best news out of this mess is if he gets to come back.
Johnny, if Disney came back and offered you $300 million and all the alpacas in the world, would you read? No. I guess they came back with $301 million.
But he's going to need the money after all these court cases he's been fighting, you'd think, and but have
Really? You
trained him.
think so?
But anyway, Speedy,
I don't
go
think so.
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to tell Speedy to continue.
She's going to go bankrupt. He's not.
Yeah, she owes a boat, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
An assload of money.
But check this out.
No. A shitload of money.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
So I guess he'll buy a lot of beds.
Oh, mother of God.
Or sheets, anyway. Anyway, go ahead, Speedy. We're done.
All right.
No.
But this is where it gets even more interesting. Is that her boyfriend comes out after the court hearing because, like I said, she didn't want to answer any more questions, and she basically laid her right to be silent because you have that right to remain silent. And the judge was like, okay, court adjourned. They go out, and her boyfriend, James, goes up to the media and goes, she feels absolutely, absolutely terrible. I can't emphasize it more. She feels bad in general because someone's life got ruined. He's also being sued by the family of the guy that got killed, and he has apologized to them. Sonny, of course, is not. But, man.
So what you're saying is that she pleaded guilty without an attorney.
Apparently.
Pleaded innocent, I thought.
And so she didn't think that an attorney would help her get a plea deal.
Maybe, maybe not.
Wait a minute. Wait, Speedy, I thought you said she pled not guilty.
Oh, did she plead not guilty? Well,
she did, but that's because, that's why, when the other attorney, the district attorney, he presents all this to the judge, which would, like I said earlier, with DUI causing death, while operating on a suspended and revoked license, 4 counts of DUI that caused injury, and 3 counts of DUI for damage to property. So if she's convicted, the DA is pushing the judge to go for 30 years in prison.
Jeez. Yeah.
Because it's also created an extra $10,000 for manslaughter with a 4-year minimum sentence. So this is a lot.
I guess I'm confused about. I'm not confused, but I'm just saying if she had an attorney, some of those charges could be eliminated or pleaded out. Because if I don't know why. That's what I'm getting. Is that your main point? Is she has no attorney, and that she pleaded not guilty?
Apparently not. I don't.
I mean, of course, if she had an attorney, he would try to get some of these things. She probably would plead not guilty. An attorney would try to get the best deal for her because she's not going to get off. She's not going to get probation or whatever. But right now, as it stands, if she's just going to be by herself, and unless she gets DUI for dummies, she's not going to win. I don't know. Right now I'm hoping that between now and the actual court appearance, she gets an attorney to help her get through this because she can't go through this by herself unless she's a secret attorney. I don't know. Unless she's like Ted Bundy. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Well, like I said, to answer your question, she walked in and they asked her a few questions, and the judge asked her questions, and then she's like, I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty at all. And I'm not going to answer any more questions. I'm not going to remain silent.
Okay, that even with an attorney, that she would still have to plead not guilty herself. So, I mean, right now, that's no problem. The problem comes when she, like I said, goes to her jury trial or try to get away from the jury trial and get the best. Well, you heard what I said. I mean, I've watched enough Perry Mason. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, That's my hope that she actually does get one besides her boyfriend and gets professional help legal wise. Unless if she doesn't, then she's probably going to do the full term. What do you think, Roger?
Yeah, she's going to go away for a long time. But folks, it's not a strange thing in the pleading phase, where you actually get charged. It's the way it is. It's a hearing to see if there's a case. And it's not a strange thing for her to say not guilty and move on. But the way it happened, it was kind of funny. So
yeah, it is kind of
I'm just laughing at the way she acted and stuff. But no, this is serious. People died, and she is facing an incredible amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, that's why but it is what it is, I guess. But
yeah,
she needs to change her attitude before her trial, because if the jury picks up on it, well, they're going to hammer her.
Oh, yeah.
But she needs to find a way. I mean, I'm just saying an attorney would try to get these things, to get a plea deal where she only does 29 years, and a $9,999 fine. But, I'm just saying, maybe an attorney gets her 20 instead of 30. I mean, every year counts when you're in prison. I mean, you don't want, unless she wants to meet Allison Mack, that's, they can have a little thing going. But,
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, enough. You go ahead, Speedy. That's my legal advice, which should not be taken seriously.
Yeah, and folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. There is no attorney-client relationship. You're not our clients. We're not your attorneys. There's no legal advice provided. All opinion,
unless you
commentary.
send me $10, then there will be attorney-client privilege.
Oh, so then.
So I will later on post my PayPal address, and then just send the $10 there, and we'll go from there.
And we serve every and any state, right, Almighty?
Yep. I'm qualified in every state to practice
and
law.
The U.S. territories.
And and put the emphasis on practice.
All right. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Almighty is going to represent Tammy Finn.
So if you
he
want
was
me to
directing this
represent
to
you, give me a couple of days to watch episodes of LA Law, and I'll get back to you.
I object. Hearsay.
Overruled, bitch. So, I mean, overruled.
No, I got it. That was still good.
Overruled, buddy. Okay. Well, you keep tabs on that for Speedy, because I'm very interested to see what's up next with this person. It sounds like it's going to be a sitcom.
Yeah, she's definitely not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Hey,
but
stop talking
they're
about
athletes. Now, funny.
But yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a Netflix documentary in the future. So maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. But, another news. Pete Dunne said that he's okay with the name change of being called Butch. He said, I'm trying to embrace it. I wasn't thrilled at first with it when Vince McMahon said that they were changing my name. But I think this will work out for both of us. Meaning his relationship.
Excuse me, Speedy. Who are we talking to? Talking about? Who's Rob Dung?
There it is.
No, yeah, personal foul. Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne. Okay.
Yeah, that's what his original name was in NXT.
In the what?
On the NXT show on Tuesday night.
Oh, okay. So we didn't know who. I didn't hear the X whatever T part. So go ahead.
Yeah. But that's what happens when you get moved up to Raw or SmackDown. You might get your name changed, and well, yeah, that's what that is.
So he's going up to Raw, and they're going to change his name. So he was called Pete Dunne. Is that what he was called beforehand? And now it's Butch?
Yeah, he was originally Pete Dunne.
So now it's Butch.
Yeah.
Okay, and all right. Is he good?
Well, they moved him up to SmackDown back in February.
Okay.
So He's been called Butch for a while now.
All right. And how's he doing in Raw wrestling wise? Or
No.
hasn't he wrestled yet?
I think he was on SmackDown last night.
How'd he do?
He's doing very well. He plays this avid character. Kind of reminds me of Sabu because all he wants to do is fight, but Sheamus and others are like, no, just hold on. They're holding him back, and they're like, you'll get your chance to cause some damage.
Do you like the name Butch?
Because that's all that matters.
No, I prefer that he go back to being Pete Dunne because that was an easier name. Because this made everyone lose their mind, and they're like, why are we calling him Butch? He's Pete Dunne. They did the same thing with Walter when they moved him up to SmackDown from NXT as well. Walter was good, but they changed his name to, well, it used to be just Gunther. But if you watched SmackDown last night, you noticed that, well, they put an emphasis on it. Because, you know, Pat McAfee was like, no. You got to say it correctly. It's done stutter. They're now having the actors put an emphasis on it. So that way we can put an emphasis on it when we're talking with other wrestling fans about it.
I wouldn't do that. But anyway, I think Butch is a lame name.
Yeah.
I mean, can't you do better than Butch? I mean,
Spike.
Yeah, call him Spike instead. But anyway.
Spike would work.
Has anyone been called the Butcher, though?
No, but there is.
I'm just saying the Butcher would sound better than Butch. Because then they could have that persona going. But I don't get nothing from Butch except it's too common. They usually do better with names. And I don't like it. You don't like it. So
I don't like it.
So then, yeah, they should change it. Once we send them this video, they will change it.
Oh, there it is.
I'm just
at 6 a.m.
Yep. But see, they can't use the name Butcher because in AEW, the tag team Butcher and Blade, those two guys, they've already got that name copyrighted by AEW. So
okay, I asked you if there's someone called the Butcher, and you said no, so that's why I went with it. But I didn't know there was a Butcher Braid or whatever, and so that's cool. That's cool, but
yeah,
I would still come up with a better name than Butch because that could be taken in so many ways.
Yeah.
Is he going to come out in a leather outfit and a little whip? I don't, I don't know. Latex, I guess he could do come in with a black tech, wear a little mask and have a little whip with them and say, what's your safe word? And then say, I don't believe in safe words. I don't know. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's move on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's going to make our year. That's why I'm keeping notes. I'm doing that stuff so we can do our annual program. Almighty has already got 3 of them today. In the last 10 minutes, he's got 2 of them. Oh, hell yeah.
Which ones? I didn't do anything, but...
Oh, hell yeah. You
stick
did.
my thumb up my ass. That's not
No. The one that went from... I wrote it down right here. The one that went from 7:59 a.m. to 8:03. The almighty tirade. It went like 4 minutes.
What's I tirading about?
I don't know, but I made a note of it.
I had a tirade. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the 7:59 to 8. And right now at 9:56 a.m. Folks, we're down to a minute and a half. I want to give each host right now 30 seconds so we can finish up. Want to get it done by 10 o'clock. But the professionals, my quick little thing is, professionals will be on this Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. I believe Almighty will be joining me. Speedy, I know you have a life, but if you get a chance, give us, join us on Monday night.
Okay.
And that's it, folks. The Walking Dead is at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time on blogtalkradio.net. I'm sorry, blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. Speedy.
Well, I just have to say that it's going to be, I'm going to invest some time later today by watching USFL football because last week in Scorekeeper, there were several plays where the guy ran out of bounds and the referee never stopped him. So these rules, I'm still confused by them, but that's why I need to keep
But
watching
did he come back
USFL.
in? Where was the ball marked?
Well, they threw it in. The quarterback threw the ball to the player. He ended up getting all the way to the 45-yard line, but he caught the ball out of bounds. And, normal football in the NFL and other leagues, they blow the whistle once you run out of bounds.
Okay, so they gave him the catch when he caught it out of bounds.
Yeah, the referee was right there.
It must have been a missed call. Or I can't see that being a legal play in any league, because if that's the case, they can.
No, but he went like this. He went around out of bounds and then came back in right next to the referee, who's the one that called it.
Okay.
And I was like,
there's a rule where you can come back in, but I forget what has to happen first. If you don't have the ball, you run out, you run back in. I think I'll have to look it up for you, Speedy, but as long as anyway, I'll look it up and get back to you. But that right now but since I thought you said he caught it out of bounds, that would have been a whistle. So I'll look it up.
Yeah, he caught it.
To you in a year or so. But go ahead.
So,
I'm sorry, Speedy. I shouldn't interrupt you, but I just wanted to get clarification on that.
Right. And that's my 30 seconds are up.
Okay. The reason I was shaking my head, because at first Roger said on Saturday night for the professionals, then he corrected it with Monday. So remember, it's Monday, and be here or be square. Everybody if you're not going to join us on the professionals, hey, it's your loss. But anyhow, I look forward to seeing you guys, or people, or not guys, but guys and gals and women, whatever the fuck. Next week, next Saturday, and you can listen to more of my blubbering. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. He's Speedy. He's Almighty. I'm Scorekeeper.
Take care, everyone.
Take it easy. Peace. Jesus.